Good afternoon. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was your weekend? So hi, how you doing? Welcome. Continuing with this today, probably starting with some refactoring stuff. And probably breaking more things. I don't know. We'll see. Almost certainly breaking more things. So yeah, I do want to start today with some refactor stuff. Because a lot of like the scene change, screen change stuff I have, it's fragile. Very fragile, as I learned last time when I tried to switch to, what was it? The name entry screen. So I'm not going to start with that today. Oh come on! See, if it's not already open. It's annoying. There it goes. Okay, good. So yeah, so we started working on this the other day. But I discovered when trying to just use a very bare bones screen for this that switching stuff around or easily getting it working is challenging because I have to do like for every scene change I got to do something, and it's all very haphazard, and I don't have a lot of centralized code for that kind of thing. So a lot of shared code for that stuff, right? And I need to make a lot of that, honestly. Shared code, because like, there's stuff that like all of them do, right? Like, you know, loading palettes and clearing sprites and all that kind of stuff. So I have stuff for those, but there's other hardware related things to do, like, you know, the extended attribute stuff, and where is it? Setting up like NMI stuff and scrolls and whatnot. So yeah, it might be a good idea to have like one routine to call that just does a lot of that for you already, for me, I suppose. And yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna handle that yet. I mean, I suppose I could have like a like initialization routine. So I got something similar for I've got something similar for redo that for the main menu. Was it do select? I think do select. Yeah, here. So on the main menu, when something is selected, I don't do the actual selection stuff. In the frame code, I jump to a whole other routine that handles a bunch of crap for me, right? I mean, it isn't much that it handles, right? But it does use a table to figure out where to go. And it, you know, clears out some stuff and does a few things to get ready for the next screen. I probably will want to expand on this, actually. So menu destinations here. I might want to take this, and instead of it just being menu destinations, it'd be like screen initializations or something, right? So I could use that table like anywhere. Well, not necessarily anywhere, but I'd be able to use that table in a routine I can call from anywhere. To be like, hey, we need to go to this screen, load an index, and go, kind of thing, right? I think I like that a lot, actually. So let's yeah, let's go into utils, and let's start doing it here. What's the segment I'm in? Page util. Yeah, okay. Okay, so let's see. Init routines. This is going to be our table. Get a bunch of that stuff. Paste it there. Excuse me. We also need more than just this, though. Oh, this isn't used anymore, is it? That ain't used anymore, so I can get rid of that. Go away. I need to turn that down a little bit. A lot of my ears. Just head over that too. What screen? I'm on there. I want to go over to scores.asm. Init. Enter name. Oop. Word. Enter name. Init RAM. Well, so this isn't really a screen in it. This is more of a reset, kind of. I don't know. One thing I want to add into this while I'm doing all this, by the way, is a option to reset all of save RAM. Completely overriding the high scores tables and all the all the options and all that. I am gonna need that especially while I'm developing, because for up there, on that it's not as easy to trash a save game. I mean, I probably can if I pop out the SD card and find the save game file and get rid of it. But I'd like a much easier way to do that, just to reinitialize all the save game data. Yeah, and I'll probably keep that, like, in there afterwards too, not just keep that as a debug thing. Not entirely sure I want to handle that yet, but it'll probably be like a reset save data on restart or something like that, right? Has like a yes/no option kind of thing. So the next time the ROM reloads, it'll just reset everything. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Anyway, so RAM and it scores. I got that one in there. And it scores enter name. Okay, let's actually do this. Grep init star.asm. Game bags. Nope. Init modes. That's another screen. VS mode's another screen. Menu. I need menu on there. Init menu. Oh, okay. And I am going to need an enum for all this stuff. Or I'm going to want an enum, I guess. I suppose. And if I do that, that one, let's go over to main. Rotate that real quick. I can put that up here. Enum. Init. Index. How about that? Sharks, how you doing? And with this, I can actually I can make these indices instead of, or I can make these offsets instead of indices. But I don't know if I want to do that. That doesn't really save too much. All I'll have to do is like a shift, and I won't do that. Never mind. All right, so this is going to be game, scores, modes, VS mode, options. New score, and menu. Okay. Go to init. There's not going to be an RTS here because it's just going to jump somewhere. So destination in A, destination index in A, ASLA, put that into X, load A. There, X. 0. Oop, oop, oop. Oop, oop, oop. Store that in address pointer 1 plus 0. And do +1 on these. All right. And then we're going to do some common stuff. And then we're going to jump over to the destination. Now, as for the common stuff we want to do, let's see. I might want to do bank stuff eventually here. Oh, menu. Cyrus, how you doing? Why 6502 near assembly? Is it version or something? What do you mean, the version? The number 6502? That's the architecture. All right, so first we're gonna disable the IRQ. Oh, you know, we're gonna do the wait for NMI during all this as well. Clear out sprite 0. Sir Salsus, how you doing? I honestly don't know when he starts. When he starts his streams, but I'll hop in usually when I can. But okay, disable RQ, disable a bunch of other stuff. What is that again? I should know this. Every time I look up these, I say that too. Yeah, okay, so that turns off drawing. So I need to do that one after. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Sprites enable, background enable. That turns off drawing, so I need to do that after I wait for the NMI. Okay. Set a bear handler. Alexander, how you doing? Welcome. Init. You know, we're just going to clear all sprites, actually. Let's do that there instead of doing that. We're just going to clear all of them. What else can we do before NMI? And we turn all that stuff off. I guess I can move this this stuff up there like that. I might want to have the screens laid out, or not laid out, but this stuff on a table, so I don't have to like explicitly draw a specific screen. Anyway, where? I was watching some of that earlier. So utility if I routines init screens, you know, let's put the underscores in there. Okay. All right, so for the first one, ooh. So So for the high score screen, it does it for 2 separate screens, whereas for the most other things, it only does it for 1. I think I can have screens NT0 and NT1 right there like that. So then let's see, screen play field. This guy will be there, but that'll be not F's. Let's do 0. That'll be nothing on name table 1. Scores. This one. Screen scores here. And it's also going to be on name table 2, the second name table. And then let's see. Options. What? Feels going to clean. Oh, that's just gonna be. All right. So I'm gonna want one for just clearing the screen. Do I want to like implement like a command kind of thing for this, where like, say the low byte is something, but the high byte is 0. Sneaker, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. No, actually, let's just do, if it's 0s here, clear it. How about that? If it's 0s, clear that screen. We're turning off the whole thing anyway, or turning off the whole screen anyway, so just, whatever. We'll handle both screens. So we have a known state for each of them. How about that? I'll want to run that as well. Do that. Now this one, I think is actually in this. Yeah, it is. Turn off. Yep. Okay. And do that. What are those zeros? So that's just 2 bytes of 0. So that's a null essentially. The word there being designated that the value takes up 2 bytes, as opposed to this doing it this way is the same thing, just syntactically a little different. Although it would be like this, swapped around. But the $sign designates hexadecimal. Instead, yeah, it uses $sign instead of like 0x and then a number. Yeah. Okay, field attribute table. Yep. Clear sprites. Yoink. Oh, I must have modified the menu code instead of this one. Did I do that? Menu. I did. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. Init menu. Is that disabling the IRQ 5104? I think that is. This one. No. No, that's setting, okay. Why am I setting that, honestly? Because I reset that somewhere else, don't I? I think so. Yeah, I reset it down there, so you can get rid of that. All right, more of these. Modes. That one is currently nothing. So is VS mode. And then options. Oh, no, that one is also a whole lot of nothing. Scores enter name. That one is not nothing. Instead, that one is under main. New high score. This guy. Right there. And nothing on the second screen. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I've got 8 here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? Game scores. Modes VS. Modes VS. Options. Oops. Oh, okay. Yep, there it is. This one's menu. So this. Include menu screen. This guy here. Put that there. Screen menu, and then a whole lot of nothing. Game modes VS options new score and menu. Okay. All right. So with that, I'm going to JSR over to nope, that's already down there. It's down here already. Clear the extended attribute, clear the attribute table. Load up init screens nt0 plus 1 at x. Store that into address or branch equal clear nt0. Otherwise, store that into address pointer 1 plus 0. No, plus 1, excuse me, plus 1. And then do 0 there. And then JSR. Actually, is it that way? Or is that the point? Yeah, okay, that is the pointer I use. Then that. Draw screen RLE. jump like that, and then clear NT0. Fill screen, that's what I want. Fill value in X. Where else is that used? You know that that a game called The Machine was developed in 2022. It was developed for Game Boy. It was the original game for Game Boy. Yeah, there's a lot of like homebrew projects for retro consoles. I wasn't familiar with that one, but yeah, there's a lot of people writing games for older systems. All right, grep JSR grep JSR fill screen in star.asm files in options. Okay. I'm gonna want to do that for. Okay, yeah. So fill screen. I'm changing how that's working. So paste that there. Load A 20. And Linamere. Hey, how you doing? Welcome. And I basically want to do the same thing for name table number 2. NT1. And then it's going to be 24. Put a 1 there. Put a 4 there. Okay. So that should take care of drawing the screens. Palettes would be the next one. I'm not sure I want to do that. Game init. Remove the clear sprites. Remove the attribute table 1. The draw screen RLE. We're going to get rid of that. What else? A bunch of level specific stuff. That's drawing the initial table. Well, the game specific stuff. So I don't want to remove this. What did I see 0? Do I? My phone just knows. Only half an hour late. It's only half an hour late, but you know, better late than never, I guess, right? All right, yeah, so I'm using a different extended attribute value there, so that's fine. So I'm going to leave that. Scroll. Ooh, let's yoink that, put it in here. Put that up there. Take that out of that. Dead transition. So this one, that doesn't turn the screen off, because we don't clear the screen on that. That'll happen there. All right, scores.asm. And it scores enter name. So let's get rid of these and that. Oh, I want to do this for 2000 as well, right? So I turn off NMI, essentially, right? Yeah, it turns off NMI, so that doesn't happen. Okay. Get rid of that. I can get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And the bear, actually, because I'm already setting it to bear. Okay, this one I can get rid of that. I can get rid of that. I can get rid of those. Oops. I can get rid of that. 5104. This guy. Okay, so that's so I can update the colors with the screen off. These guys go away. Low scores, draw scores, sure. Set the NMI. Okay. That's the RQ. I don't want to set the IRQ in this this function here, because I don't want that firing off prematurely. Yeah, I don't want that. Okay. Menu.asm. Do menu selection. We're gonna actually so this is not going to be used anymore. So instead of using that one, we are one, two, three. So because I'm keeping this the top however many the same, the options the same. I don't need to change the selection stuff. So we're gonna jump over to go to init without having to change anything like that. Well, I do need to load this up first. So I need to load that up because that's what has our value in it right there. Get rid of those, get rid of that. And then actually doing that. Paste it there. Nope, no, not that one. Load selection, go to init. Okay. I don't know why that's there. Yeah, okay, that's gone. That's gone. Load palette, screen menu. This one is gone. As well as this and that. So is that and those and that. Down here, load up the enum. Init index menu, and then go to init. Okay. Game. Init. Init bags. Yeah. Init menu. Nope. This one is going to do the same thing there. I don't actually need to do wait for NMI, do I? Because that happens there. And that clears out the other. Okay, so I don't need to do any of this. This one is going to be new score. To menu. Yeah. Yeah, 6502 is the name of the architecture. Yep. Hey, by the way, welcome. That's a long name. Goddamn, it's a long name. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Okay, so that's the only way to get out of the game is to game over. So that's the only time we're going to be transitioning through that. Scores, ASM. Yoink, paste. Oh, 203. That's what is that one? Oh, that's the save stuff. All right, so that's disabling RAM, right? Didn't I yeah, that's right here. This macro. Disable RAM. Like that. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Where's another init? Jumped in it. Scores. No. Instead, I'm going to scares. No, scores. Oops. Ah! Get rid of that one. Don't need that there. Okay. Options. Disable RAM. Get rid of those. And that's going to be that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Do I, was that one of the things I removed? No. Okay, that wasn't even, resetting the, the, NMI. Okay, well. Control away from it. Okay, yeah. Oh, I was setting it here. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. What's another one? I feel like I'm forgetting a bunch, you know? Did I do scores yet? I think I did. Yeah. Let's clear out this stuff. All screens. Okay. What did I miss? Init routines undefined. That's what I missed. Okay. Because that has an underscore in it now. Oops. As well as... Okay, those already have the... okay. All right, let's see how badly it broke. Incredibly badly. Wow. Okay. Do we ever get out of this? No. NMI is off, and... Okay. Wait for NMI. I'm going to always turn on NMI. Load up. What is that? 2000? 2000? I don't think I... Do I have, that I do. Okay, so this is the one. All right, so load up that, or it with 80, store that into 2001. 2000? 2001? 2000. 2000. So I need to make sure that NMI is always on when I'm waiting for NMI. And you know what? Let's also do that for the IRQs. SEI? Is that what it is? I think it's SEI. Oops. SEI. Interrupt disable status. No. Clear interrupt disable bit. Okay. CLI. So, clearing the disable. So enabling it. Backwards terminology there. All right, try again. Come over here. Reload that. How? How did we get there? What? Is that not mapped in? Okay, no, it is mapped in. All right. All right. It wasn't initially. A is 0. That is incorrect. No. That, huh? God damn it. And oh my God. Grep before 1, jump, go to init. Son of a bitch. Game. Give me the line numbers as well. 1024. Those need to be immediate values. Menu. ASM. 369. Why do I not load anything there? What? Menus. Okay, yeah. That has to be that. 263 is not a file. 263. Like that. Scores 329 and 1119. Okay. Now then, let's try this again. Son of a bitch. Got 6 loaded. Okay. ASLA. Put that in X. Init routines. View memory viewer. What is it? DD14. DD14. Init routines. Okay. Beg your pardon. Hello, how you doing? F312. What is at F312? Init menu. That is correct. Okay. Now it's going to wait for NMI. Oh, God. The handler isn't set. Okay. That's what happened. Doing good? That's good to hear. I'm doing all right. Doing okay. Doing okay today. I did get some terrible news this morning. Power went out at work last night. So all the servers went down, which is cool, which means I gotta deal with that after stream. Marion, how you doing? Wait for NMI. So before I turn it on, load up NMI handler? Yeah, NMI handler. +1. I want the high byte of that. Branch not equal over there. If it is 0, I need to set that. I need to set it to that. So if nothing's set, set something. Make. Reload. Okay. This will immediately kick it off because I think I am in. Yeah, I'm in NMI, so whatever. F11 there. Oh, it didn't actually kick it off yet. Oh, so it doesn't immediately kick it off. All right. Jump out of. All right, I can see that it waited a frame and then actually did the bare NMI stuff, which is good. Clear the sprites. Actually, I can just hit that. Break. Shit. How do we hit a break? Go back. Fill screen, jump address pointer 1. A2 4E. How did we get there? Address pointer 1, A2 4. Oh, because shit's clobbered. That's why. The hell? Why did I think that would work? What? Why did I? Huh? Put on the stack. Pull A and push it back. Pull A, put it in X, push it back. Pull A, put it in X, push it back. Pull A, put an X. Okay. This is 6502 assembly. All right. Now let's try this. All right. Shift it. Good. Put it on the stack. Wait for NMI. Clear sprites. Do some stuff. Do some more things. Fill the attribute table. Clear the attribute table. Pull A. Put it in X. Push it back. Okay. Draw the screen. Pull A. Put it in X. Put it back. Fill the screen with nothing. Pull A. Put it in X. And jump away. F312. There we go. That's better. Huh. This tool chain is unique to the NES as well, right? Not entirely, actually. So the assembler and the assembler, the compiler tool chain that I'm using is specific to 6502, not necessarily the NES. It can also handle Commodore and Atari and a bunch of other crap. I think it can even handle SNES stuff as well, because that's like the next. That's the next iteration of the 6502 line. All right, let's make sure that this stuff works. Okay. Can you not actually? So none of those are actually good anymore. I don't like... Okay, hang on. Debug... No, settings, speed, quarter speed. I don't like that. So the scroll there. Hang on. All right. Look for go to init. This guy here. All right. We're gonna step through this and see why it ain't scrolled right at the end there. All right. Now then, debug. Nope. Comment viewer. We're set way over there. Load the palette. Load another palette. My F10 button came off again. Clear extended attributes. I already do that though, don't I? That happens in here. Yes, I don't need to do that in the menu. Oh, don't need to do that there. But, you know, whatever, it's fine. Turn on NMI. Ooh, but stuff's already enabled at this point. I just enabled all that crap. No, I don't want to do that yet, actually. Where's that first wait for NMI? This, well, this I can just do that. This happens after the NMI. Okay. Look at that and this. Down 2. Okay, so that's the first one here. It's gonna wait for an NMI. It's not gonna be turned on, or not. The background's not gonna be drawing, but we've got our scroll set correctly. So now we're gonna turn on drawing. Am I enabling? Oh no, that's no, that's the RIQ stuff. All right. Thought I was enabling RAM for a second. No, that's RIQ. Okay, and now wait for NMI. There we go. There we go. Nice and clean. Nice and clean. Okay. Ooh, that. Hang on. Why does it immediately jump there? That shouldn't immediately jump there. No, not main. I want game. Computers that are being made that are designed to imitate older ones? Oh, they absolutely are, yeah. No. Yeah, a lot of emulator stuff, especially. Or older products. You know those plug and play TV game things, where it's like a joystick and like 2 buttons, and it's got freaking composite video, RCA jack plugs on the end of it, right? A lot of those are just basically a Famicom or a Nintendo. It's just single chip, system on a chip kind of thing, but it's just a Nintendo with the ROM embedded in it. There's even a, I believe, there's a improved, it's a modified version of the Famicom out there that basically just bumps up the graphics and nothing else, right? So it looks like it's like a Flash game, kind of. It gives like Flash game feeling, right? But it's really just a freaking Famicom under the hood. Yeah. Like it gets rid of sprite limits. It gets rid of or not gets rid of, but it increases the resolution of everything and adds more palettes to everything, basically, right? But everything else is the same. No, those exist. All right. Dead. No. Dead. Transition. AVS. Maybe? Address verification system. No. No, I am not. No. All right. So the transition. Okay, does that. Bear handler. This I don't actually. It's transition. So I'm not. Okay. Yeah. I do need that actually. Okay. We're gonna do one of those. Read the controllers. And we're gonna trash that result essentially. By reading it and then ignoring it, we trash that result. But it updates the stuff I need for the button pressed crap. Wait, what? No, oh, okay. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. Um. Okay. All right. Try this again. God damn it! Really? Guy from the Epic guy. His project which he builds retro computer is called Commander X16. Is that who I'm thinking it is? Yeah. I do not follow him anymore. He holds some views that I don't particularly agree with. So I don't like him. Okay, let me just dead frame here. Bah. Reload. Okay. Read controllers. Good. Oh, that button pressed. It is equal. Do I have that just backwards? I've got that backwards, don't I? Hang on. It's branch equal. Why? What? How did I screw that up? So now, there we go. Let's not be in a tight loop there. Let's do that for the loop. Make that. Reload that. Speed normal. Okay. Start. That gets it there. Ah, it's better. Okay. All right. I'm still not sure what's going on with that, but not that it really matters too much, but whatever. Let's see what. I can get into that one. Good. I can get into this one. Yep. Okay. Game modes is nothing, and 2-player is also nothing. That's good. Okay. Person, how you doing? It's coming along. All right. Diff game. Let's actually go remove that commented stuff. Actually, Next is such a weird thing, especially in the context of its original motivation. Cheap, simple, modern home computer, and the end result is not cheap and not particularly simple. I remember hearing about that thing a long while back when I still watched the guy a little bit. And it seemed neat, but nothing that, I would care for. All right. So I don't need that recontroller thing down there anymore. No, dead. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Transition, and then down here. I should have just gone to the frame instead. Where is it? This. Get rid of those. Okay. So is the Mega 65. The Mega 65, that one, hang on. Yeah, so that's a reimagining of a specific retro computer. right? Yeah, it's a hardware compatible with the Commodore 64 stuff, right? Trap, how you doing? To make a full computer with discrete parts is pricey. Yeah. I've seen it characterized as not really designed as much as a pile of neat ideas. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, don't double, by the way. I don't think I said hi yet. Yeah, it's just weird, you know? It's a weird little device. Lots of ideas in it with no real, like, rhyme or reason, I guess. Other than, I thought it'd be neat. It's like, stop. Also has many new features. Right, but so the Mega 65 is designed as a compatible piece, a compatible system for retro system. That the X16 is just some weird amalgamation of random ass ideas, right? It's not trying to be compatible with another specific system. It's just its own thing, you know. So you can't really compare the two. They're like different on a design choice level. Anyway, yeah, I want that. No, I do not want that. No, I do not want that. If main. Add that. Menu. Let's go get rid of. No. Menu that has some in it. Get rid of this stuff here. Okay, let's get rid of. Oh, right, because I did different palettes for each of those. Yep. I think it has a goal of being buildable with off-the-shelf parts, so let's worry of increasing costs of disappearing hardware. I mean, okay. Still, though, I don't know. It's not something I care for. The hell is all this? Oh, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this. Do that again. There we go. Add that. Options. Add that. Scores. Nope, that's got some commented out stuff, so let's get rid of those. What is that in? That's in the enter name stuff. Let's get rid of all that. Do that again. Okay. Yes, the chat up there. That's Twitch chat. I don't have YouTube chat added to the overlay thing. I'll get that eventually, probably, but yeah. But yes, yeah. I started streaming on Twitch years ago, and only recently did Twitch relax some of its rules regarding multi-stream stuff. And once they did, I started streaming to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Because originally I wasn't allowed to. I was there was a shit. What was it? It was even like an embargo. Not an embargo. That's not the right word. An exclusivity clause. Because I'm an affiliate, right? So I have a contract with Twitch. And for the longest time, they didn't allow streams to be anywhere other than Twitch for the first 24 hours. Thankfully, they got rid of that crap. So now I can stream directly to YouTube as well. Yeah. Yeah. Fill screen. Yeah, okay, I wanna change the fill screen. That guy. Fill screen, do that. Fill value in X. Yep. All right, so just utils goes to it now. Okay, that's fine. Add that. Okay. Refactor screen changes. Oh, god damn. Excuse me. Oh. Thank you. All screen / scene changes that turn off the screen now go through a single routine. This routine took the ideas took to the structure of the menu, do selection routine, and expanded upon it. Go to init, will clear out sprites, clear the screens, draw full screens. And some other common tasks. And do some other common tasks before jumping to specific init code. Okay. Give me a second. There it goes. How do you tackle any problem without using ChatGPT or copy code? For example, I want to make a game in C++ and SDL2. Okay. But I just don't know SDL and have to have a grasp full of basic in C++. You learn. You read documentation. Jim, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, read the docs, read the tutorials that are out there. It's just, put some work into it. Really, don't try and take shortcuts. Yeah, don't shortcut learning. Don't do that. When you ask ChatGPT for something, you're not learning anything. You're just going to blindly copy paste that. Stop it. Do not do that. You don't learn that way. What's the point of doing the thing if you're not going to learn? Cut it out. Oh. Hell, even if I find a bit of code that I do want to copy, say off of like Stack Overflow or whatever, and it's a small snippet of code, I do not copy paste it. I retype it. So I at least have some chance of understanding what the hell it is. Yeah, here's this interface I hallucinated. It's not really out of nothing. It's out of other people's work. Yeah. If your goal is to make a game, not learn to code, then don't use SDL and C++. Use a game engine. Yeah. I've been learning code through a paid course and free content, and I spend some time coding stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you gotta spend time doing this stuff, you know? Trying to make a snake game to make my C++ better. All right, so you're on a journey of learning. Do not ask ChatGPT anything. Do not, because you will not learn that way. You'll learn by attempting to implement something, and then having that thing blow up in your face, and then the process of fixing that issue is learning. So don't try to shortcut it and cheat the system, because you're just cheating yourself. That's it. You're just making it harder for yourself. Oh yeah, mistakes are the best way to learn. Thank you for that follow-up. Appreciate it. Just be careful it's not an expensive mistake. Don't accidentally like have a $2,000 bill or whatever, you know? I'd like to have ChatGPT to do faster documentation lookup when learning. Even then, I don't particularly like that, you know? Let's say I want to create the snake logic. Where do I even start to build that? With a pen and paper. Figure out, like, from a very high level, how you want that to work. How fast are you going, right? What direction you're going in. This is a snake game on the NES, by the way. That's why I opened this up. I built a snake game. I wanted to try a certain method of doing some collision detection, which was a terrible idea, by the way. But I didn't. But the reason I wrote this ROM was to see how terrible of an idea it was, and to learn of the downsides of it, essentially. And boy, howdy, did I figure out why you shouldn't do it that way. But the process of doing it and figuring out, oh, this is why I shouldn't do it. Like, you gotta like actually put the work into it, you know? No. I think the debugging ChatGPT stuff counts also as learning. I don't see it as effective learning. No, I don't see it as a good way to learn. And most use LLM as a form of rubber ducky debugging. But even then, you should just do real rubber ducky debugging. Yeah, exactly. For Snake, I say the first step is learning how to display a square on the screen. After you plan out how to... Well, yeah, so... Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of assumptions I'm making, you know, with this whole process. But yeah, you have to, like... You got to sit down and understand your end goal, right? Don't make it a very lofty end goal if you're doing a lot of learning, right? Make it a simple, achievable thing, and plan out how you're going to get there, right? Plan out yourself how it's going to get. Don't ask ChatGPT to plan it out for you. Because, again, this is part of the learning process. You got to do it yourself. No. I made a snake load on C for my Nintendo DS once. Ooh. The code is probably terrible and probably not the best way to do things, but it works. There you go. And it runs on real hardware. Nice. Been rolling around Snake in my head for a bit. I assume it's simpler than Tetris. Yes, only because it's a simpler game mechanic, right? Like the... okay. Start that. Let's see if Messin crashes. It opened up a new... Fuck! It crashed! Son of a bitch! Give me a second here. Hang on. LS. There it goes. Snake. So this is my implementation of Snake. Let me, this one here. Thank you for those follows, by the way. Appreciate it. My controller, where is it? And open this up. These two buttons. Come on. Thank you. And then connect. Give it a second. All right. Press start. That's select. Start. And this is running very slow, isn't it? It is. Speed normal. So this is my my Snake game that I made. Now, it's very simple. This is the only screen. And I didn't even finish doing the scores. So that's why there's zeros on the bottom there, because I didn't bother putting scores in, basically. But yeah, extremely simple. But that's okay, because it was about the journey, not about the end product, you know? It was I wanted to specifically figure out, or I wanted to try some very specific stuff when it came to the collision detection for this by like reading the PPU essentially for the collision and not having the playfield in RAM anywhere. Turns out that's a terrible idea. Oops. It's a terrible idea, and you shouldn't do it that way. But now I know why that was a terrible idea, you know? I actually have pause in there. Surprising. Using Nightfox lib, which is the lib most homebrew devs use to make display actual sprites. Oh, okay. So squares. Huh. Hundreds of books on C++? Yeah. Tons of random tutorials. Yeah, C++ and C and the popular languages, there's tutorials all over the internet. You know? You can find ways to do it. I even have, like, I think I've got, like, an SDL book somewhere that I got back in, like, high school, right? That's, you know, introductory of, like, here's how to 3D program. I didn't get through it, but, you know. Whatever. Remind my first real go at working on the 2600. I still need to try some 2600 stuff. Took about an hour before I realized how to make a stable screen, not just garbage. I feel that. With debugging, I never ceases to amaze how many people can't use a debugger. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. Debugging, like with a like an actual debugger, is very useful. I usually had to learn Russian. I do that because I have knowledge enough to tell me when it makes some mistakes. Otherwise, I would learn wrongly since it makes big mistakes. So be careful. Yeah. And like even there, like with language stuff, that's what the LLMs are built to do, is do natural language processing, and they even get that wrong. Yeah. And suggestion of books to learn how a CPU works in a basic and deep level. I don't really have a book for you on that one, though Ben Eater does have a fantastic series on YouTube where he basically builds his own 6502 computer. I suppose that's not like how the CPU necessarily works. But yeah, the actual inner workings of CPU stuff is a little lower than what I typically deal with. That said, though, hang on. What is it? There's a game that I have. I think I got it installed. That basically does exactly that, where you build a CPU out of logic gates. It's not this. This is one of them, not the one I'm thinking of, though. What the hell was it? Tales of 100 is a fun one. Turing Machine? Was it? Turing Complete! This one here. This right here. Turing Complete. Yeah. So you... The game is basically a big puzzle game where you start out with like a NAND gate and an AND gate, and you use those as building blocks to eventually get a CPU working, right? Double trouble. I'm not even sure what that one does. But yeah, so eventually you just like build it up to having a functional CPU. And you will, if you get far enough anyway, you write your own assembly language and translate that into opcodes and binary, and then go on and decode that binary, right? So yeah, if you're up for this, I can highly recommend this. This one's really good. Yeah. I even got to the point where I looked for a generic assembler where I could like basically build my own assembly language. With my own mnemonics and my own opcodes and all that. I lost steam around that point though, so I have a working CPU in there somewhere. But I didn't expand upon it to get much further than that, right? But yeah, at certain puzzles in this are like, here's a maze game. Write a CPU write a circuit, CPU circuit, whatever, to solve the maze game. Good luck. Write a circuit and then the program to solve it. Go. So yeah, highly recommend. It's only $20. Use the channel in one lesson. Has two fantastic videos: how transistors do math and how CPU works. In one lesson. I haven't heard that channel. Rudafant. Am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. Yes, this is a great game. Last update, 2023. Was that this one here? Well, even the state that it's in right now, I can still highly recommend it. Yeah. All right, let's file recent. That's the wrong one. We're not doing that today. Recent Tetris. There we go. In one lesson. I was watching one of his videos today. It was cool. Oh, nice. All right. I'll have to check him out eventually. I've coded only one game using 6502. I've done a bunch. I've got a little bit under my belt. I've been streaming 6502 for like 6 years, 7 years. I think this year is number 7. In like summer, I think it'll be 7 years. It's a long time. I've been doing this for almost a goddamn decade. Getting old. I'm getting old. Bench education. Bench education? Bench education? Which is it? Something like that. Yeah. Started when I was 20. Oh my god. We're all getting old. Shit. Time keeps marching forward at a relentless pace. Time will be the death of us all. What is this? Escape Room Commodore 64. Oh. I'm going to scrub through this a little bit. Oh, it's like a, ooh. Okay. That's not what I imagined when I, that's not what I pictured when I imagined, or I heard this escape room. That's neat. Where it's a dark maze and you're trying to find your way through it, essentially. Neat. The branch education. Okay, so it was branch. I don't think I've seen any of those. I'll have to check them out. This is neat though. I like this. This is really neat. Wonder how I would accomplish this. You know what? I think I know how I would do this on the NES. Sprite priorities. I put it behind the background. And have a separate palette index for black. Yeah, so I wouldn't have to like redraw tiles or anything like that. It'd just be all on well, okay. The shadows kind of screw with that, doesn't that? Never mind. Because there's the at the corners when right there. I wouldn't be able to do that kind of stuff with the sprite priorities. Unless I had like more sprites that. Oh, oof. Huh. That's neat though. Oh. That's good. I like that. Nice. Nice. Real-time, yeah, real-time raycasting. Yeah. All right. So, now that I've got that working, good. Let's get I need. There's a to-do. Where is that to-do? To-do this right here. Currently checking for a new high score. Also updates it. I don't want to do that. I want to just find the next high score, and then jump to the high score screen. Eventually, right? Didn't find a new high score. Okay, so load. This was gonna be, instead of 0, that's gonna be FF. So the high byte will be set, so it'll be negative if we did not find anything. Otherwise, RTS. Tembex being the index. Oh. Yeah. That should work. And this stuff here is setting the high score. Yeah. Set new high score like that. This is going to use the current score. Yeah. Do you have an idea on branch education's how our market is made? They spend 180 hours on research, 205 on modeling. Wow. 100 on the scripts, another 825 animating. Damn. Sounds expensive. All right. So go over to game. Dead frame. New high score. Oops. Index new score. Paid for by brilliant ads. All right. New score. So that's new. Enter name. Then here, we're going to. Oh, I need to actually save that somewhere. We're not gonna store that in temp-x. We're gonna. I need a new place to save that. I think. New HS index. Let's just put that in check for in here. Going paste like that. Okay. So when it comes back here, load up. New HS index. Just in case, if it's minus, we're not going to do anything. Next frame. Just to avoid confusion. This is going to be new HS index. Actually, because I'm not using this outside of anything, it's going to be JSR. Set new high score. I can actually just put that up here. Like that. Oops. And then in main, excuse me. Load up. FF. Store that into that. Okay. Jaro, how you doing? Welcome. 2 ongoing game projects, both in really low priority. Oh. I'll see you next time. All right, Alexander, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Good rest of your day. Hope to see you next time. All right. So for the scores thing, set new high score. I'm just gonna mem copy, I think. Okay, yeah, so I need a mem copy of utils as ASM. Just a standard mem copy. Not a reverse, but mem copy. Actually, the reverse will work, I think. So load Y, size of score entry. Load A, dot low byte of current score. Right? That's what I'm using, right? You're also doing a Tetris game, but in 3D. Oh, okay, nice. Nice. Okay, current score. And then I also want the high byte. So this is source, so that I want that address pointer 1. So rather than to address pointer 1 plus 0, and then plus 1. And then load a address pointer 1 plus 0. Store that into address pointer 2. That was the source. It is now the destination. Let's grab these, put it down there. JSR mem copy rev. Okay, so that should copy that entry onto the table. I shouldn't have to do any shenanigans with this crap. Now, yeah, just imagine 3D Tetris on the NES. 3D. Yeah, I don't want to imagine that, actually. No, thank you. Everyone needs to learn assembly. Everyone! Thank you for enjoying it. Appreciate that. All right, so we're gonna do that. Make. You know what? Let's also go over to options. ASCII Z debug clear save. All right. That's just gonna be debug clear save. Okay. Res 1. Now init RAM. Load A. Debug clear save. Branch equal. Otherwise, jump to reset. Or let's just B and E to reset. Load a 0. Store that into. Oops. This. Like that. Okay. So that should clear out all of RAM on init. All right, so I've got a bunch of crap in there now. options, clear save, on. That's not going to do anything. Why did that? Huh? What? I don't understand. Does the NES have any graphics acceleration, like hardware line drawing? No, it's all sprite-based. Everything is sprite-based on the NES. Doing only HTML, but wonder if it was possible to port something to WASM. WASM. Yeah. Yeah, WASM's neat. I mean, you still have to go through a lot of JavaScript bullshit for it, but you know. I think there's emulators and shit that are WASM based. Yeah, define graphics acceleration. All sprites and tile and whatnot handling is hardware. Yeah, everything is hardware stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have bitmap graphics here. Yeah, it doesn't have it unless you pull some further shenanigans. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Some further shenanigans with the mapper, which I have a cartridge that does that. Actually, there's I don't have it handy. I think it's put away. But there's the tablet. There's a drawing tablet for the Famicom. It's got two quote unquote games, two ROMs or cartridges rather, that use their own mapper. To have, they use their own mapper so they can have, basically, oh god, how many, like, almost 900, individual usable tiles per screen at once. And does it do anything else, actually? Hang on. Hang on. Tablet. This thing. The Awake Kids tablet is a Famicom accessory from Bandai that resembles a drawing tablet and plugs into the expansion port. Yes. There are two known games that use peripheral using INS Mapper 096, both of which contain a variety of activities such as painting, drawing lessons, hiragana lessons, and a variety of mini-games such as mazes and sliding puzzles. Yeah. Very little information about the successor is available, and only basic reverse engineering has been performed so far. I need to update some of that then. Maybe? Yeah, update my notes on this one. 2021. Whew. I have one of these, so I can actually, like, update a lot of this stuff, I think. Maybe we'll do that this week. Maybe cover the schedule for the two commercial games to use it. Okay. Input, strobe and advanced next. Oh, yeah, this is the actual tablet stuff. The mapper. What does this do anything? These two games are specifically designed to turn the PPU into an all points addressable 2 bits per pixel bitmap without needing timed code, a scanline counter, or audio channel abuse. Yeah, so it pulls some bullshit. Compiled WASM. To do BMS stuff would require similar tricks to those used for the same purposes on the VIC-20. Think of a certain VIC-20 cartridge that adds graphical commands to its basic. Can I just bring out a simplified version of my AST, the high-level intermediate representation. Well, writing it. Don't even have type checking yet. Procrastination, woo! There's a port for the port of Elite for the NES. I want to watch a video about the technical details of that. Was that an official ROM? Release Elite for VIC-20. Really? Neat. All right, so this guy. Program ROM, 128K. Program on bank size, full banks, 32. No RAM. No program RAM. Sure, capacity, 32K. Sure, bank size, 4K. 4 inner, 16 outer. Sure. Hardwired vertical. Partly some bus conflicts. Okay. One massive program bank. Semi-fixed CHR bank. Banks 3 or 7. Oh, what the fuck? Huh? Outer bank control. Some bus conflicts. Wait. Huh? Bus conflicts with program bank? Inner bank control, no bus conflict. What the wait, huh? Select 32K program ROM, 16K outer. Okay, I see. Yeah. A 16K bank and then the 4K inside that 16K. Latch CC bits when DD changes from anything. The shit does that mean? Elite video. William Shatner. Okay. Nice. I need to fire up Elite Dangerous again. Those does not pay attention to the PPU reader write strobes or directs continuously all changes the PPU's address bus. Sprites fetched from PPU that will always come from bank 0 or 4 because the CC bits are clear for the sprite dummy name table fetches. CC bits? What the hell? Wait, what? I'm confused on how this actually works. Can you use that? Yeah, okay. Yeah. This is invisible to the software. However, this means that the fixed bank is actually bank 04 and the actually selects bank 37. The outer bank is inverted. Mappings 3 C bits above will actually. To rephrase, this is an act of changing the PPU address from not that. All right, 32K RAM. Anyway, I'm not working with that mapper tonight. Okay. Where was I? What was I doing? Oh, right. I was gonna. Only when that's highlighted? What the hell is this? Am I not turning off like NMIs soon enough or something? Wait, friend of mine, clear sprites. I don't clear that out of my stuff. load a 0, store that into NMI handler plus 0 and plus 1. This will set this guy to actually reset that. Also, that didn't reload that still. Did I turned it off, didn't I? Okay, that's better. This was a dumb mistake. This was a dumb one. Clear save. Next time you start the system, clear the save. That's not in save RAM. It's not in save RAM. So whoops. I wonder that didn't work. There we go. So now, if I hit that button over here, make send. Good. Over here, you'll notice it's one of the really old filler data, right? So it goes from 1 down to 20 instead of 10 down to 1. So we're going to go over here. We're going to do that. And then we're going to reset. Then we're going to hit... second star, I think, right? Beautiful. That worked. Okay. Good. No. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Maybe I'll have that clear scores thing on the high score screen. Like you hit select and it pulls up like a little menu, like, you know, clear scores, yes or no. I kind of want to do that now, actually, but no, because then I gotta. I'll have to. If I want it to scroll up from the bottom, I need to do a bunch of other shit that I don't want to be doing right now. All right, so instead we're going back over to this, so we can get this squared away. All right, so SH for shift. I don't have a up arrow, do I? I can make one though, right? I'll put that down there. No, give me that one. Like that. Mapping out the button stuff for this is going to be a pain in the butt. Royal pain in the butt. Is that center? That's maybe center right there. You know what? Let's keep both of them on screen. Screw it. Screw it. Grab that, put it there. Yeah. Oh God. So there's a lot that needs to happen for the screen to actually work. A lot. Something like select to switch between them. I could do that. I don't want to be like redrawing the screen though. Is what I'm getting at, right? Because if I had a shift button, I'd have to, you know, redraw the screen with the other layout. I don't want to do that. I just don't. But regardless, for selecting what I want to type or what for the selection stuff, hitting the arrows, I need to know which key it's going to. And this is going to be disgusting. So basically, I need this, but so much bigger. So much bigger. God, this is gonna be terrible. How do namespaces work in CS65? Flashbang warning. Scope. Next level, no? Only via explicit scope specification symbols defined outside this local level may exist as long as their names are not. Each new symbols outside levels. I can do it code and scopes, right? My eyes! Yeah. Have you opened it? I can't see it being very simple. Yeah, lots of bespoke special cases, right? Especially with that layout, you know. Yeah. Like, hitting down from this character right here. Where's that going to go? Anywhere? No. Hitting up from space. Where's that going? It'll go to V. Or maybe even B. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you know what I could do? It'd be disgusting. But it would it would mean I wouldn't have to worry about, I could cut that table in half. So getting around having to redraw the screen, if I keep it black, right? I'll set an IRQ for just after this portion of it. And if it is unshifted, do nothing until down here. Then once I hit down there, turn drawing off. Just turn it off. If it is shifted, turn drawing off, change the vertical scroll, turn it back on to the bottom. So then this will appear up here. Whoa. Ooh. Okay, let me see if I can get that working. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah. Okay. That's evil, right? Yeah, it's evil, and I love it. Enter. Enter. Okay. We're gonna try this. All right. First, let's get a proper palette. Palette. Enter name. 0F. Beam racing scroll hacks. It's like you're really writing Commodore 64 demo. It's not that advanced, all right? Well, the correct quote. Legally, it's questionable. Morally, it's disgusting. Personally, I like it. What the hell is that from? 20 and then OF and OF. Because 20 is like the bright white, right? Palette. Yes, it is. Good. All right. View control. So we're gonna do load up. Low byte of that. Store that into address. Pointer 1 plus 0. Do the same thing for the high byte. High byte plus 1. JSR load palette. But this, I need an index on that, don't I? Palette index in X. All right. Load X 0. No, I didn't want to send. Just make is fine. Okay. Over here. Yep. Make sure I have the palette correct for that. Game over. Good. Okay. Now then. Let's see what you know from. What's this? Personally, I like it. It's a good quote. Okay. So, set IRQ. It's capital there. I need the line. Debug tile map. 56? 56. Let's go 56. 56. How are you doing? Damage! Okay, and then this is going to be IRQ name top. And, all right, IRQ name top RTS, and IRQ name bottom RTS. The top one is going to set the bottom one. That one is going to fire off on line 136. Let's do 137. Let's add one more. Load up some zeros. Mask. Load up a 0. Store that into 2001. Okay. Oh, no, that goes down to the bottom there. And then bear NMI. I don't set... I don't set 2000 in there anywhere. Okay, so we're going to yoink that. Paste that over there. And this is going to be... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No emphasis. I want... Let's go down there. Background and sprite I want to turn on. Let's keep sprites on for the whole thing. Why not? Okay. Yeah, Made in Abyss is fantastic, but I knew that would look familiar. He's the bastard. That's got how do I put this in a not gruesome way? He's got the health cartridges, right? Should those be RTN instead of RTS? No, this should be RTS because the IRQ does the same thing that the NMI does, and then it calls out to a function. Because the bear IRQ handler or the IRQ wrapper backs up shit and whatnot. Yeah. So the RTS will go back to the handler and it'll restore the address pointers and some other crap. Yeah. And this one we don't want to. Yeah, we're not waiting for well, Wait for IRQ. And then it's gonna wait for NMI. Oops, I can do just the NMI stuff. I don't need to do this stuff on the IRQ. Yeah. Okay, so for this, I need do some zero-page stuff. En, enter name. Shifted. Res 1. No, let's not put that. Let's not do that there. Load A 0. Store that into en shifted. Load up en shifted. branch equal, branch not equal. Otherwise, we are going to load up 0, store that into 2001, load A. What is it again? $136. 136. 136. Store that. No, store that into 2005. Oh, bit 2002. Store that in 2005. Load that. Store that into 2005. Percent 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Turn off drawing, reset the scroll, turn it back on. And with that, I'm gonna do that with select. I'm gonna change that with select. And we're actually gonna JSR wait for IRQ here till after it happens. Because I want to be able to change the button directly here. Increment en shifted, load it, and it with a 1, store it. I didn't spell select right. All right, now let's see if this works even remotely. Game over. I mean, almost. Almost. It's doing something. I don't turn it on. No, I'm going down too far, aren't I? So it's drawing this crap down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times 8. What is that? 9 times 8. I should know this. 72. Is drawing just still off? Drawing is still off. Okay. Oh, I loaded it and did bugger all with it. All right. That was the wrong button. Okay, so I do need to scroll from the okay, yeah. I did have it right before. No, I need to scroll Wait. Oh boy. Uh. Well. No, hang on. I'm missing something here. I'm not thinking about this right. Read the wiki on those cartridges. Yeah, the meme works on that guy. With that guy. Yeah. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Start playing ESO again today. Oh boy! After a really long time, I found out that I first played it a decade ago. Oh my god. That realization hurt me in the soul. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. And Skyrim's what? 14 years old? 15? 14 years old. It'll be 15 later this... No. Next year. It'll be 14 later this year, I guess, on the 11th. In November. God, time flies. Yeah, 14 November, yeah. The only reason I remember that is because 11, 11, 11. So Tez 6, I'm not confident that Tez 6 will be good if it eventually comes out, if it ever does. Oh, I don't. Hang on, I need to. Well. All right, let's do, or we're gonna reload that. Find IRQ name bottom and name top. Okay. Yeah, we'll have that. And I also need the event viewer open as well. Put that up there. Okay. So this guy sets up the next IRQ. Turns it on. Shifted. Not shifted. So we do nothing. Drawing is still on. Does a bunch of that stuff. RTI. We're no longer waiting for IRQ. So it does all of that. Wait for NMI. Okay. I'll jump over that and we're going to hit the name bottom. Load that. Turn off drawing. RTS. RTI. Okay. Now we're going to change shifted to that. All right, we're back on the top. Load. It's not equal. Turn off drawing. Bit the status. X, Y, turn it back on. That ain't right. That ain't right. It's not scrolled correctly. Why isn't it scrolled correctly? IRQ bottom. Square logic upside down. Yeah. Something's upside down, that's for sure. Also, that's too far for the bottom. That's way too far for the bottom. I'm gonna have to change that. How's it here? Like 138. Unless that's not a line count that I need to change. It's a lines until. Which one of these is that? Is that 89? Yeah, that's that number there. 137. I should have hit up there. But it didn't hit way down here. 194. 194 minus 137. 57 lines. Okay. $139. Nope. 139 minus 57. 139 minus 57. 82. Not that. I'm using the bare end, am I right? No, I go right anyway. X scroll position bit 8. Y scroll position bit 8. Well, we're gonna load that, store that into 2000. Reload. Start. Okay. Via memory. We're gonna make that shifted immediately. A 1. Store that there. That didn't change the vertical. Did it? How in the fuck? Is it... Wait, is it the Y value, then the X value? Do I have those backwards? No, I don't have those backwards, right? I didn't load the corrects for that. That's what that was. Why didn't you come to the front? Top. Bottom. Delete. Bottom turns it off. Shifted. 01. Load that. Not equal. Load up 52. Sure. What the shit am I doing wrong? Yeah, jump right soon today. Have a good night. Have a good evening. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. What the hell am I doing wrong? Oh. Do I need to do that after the scroll? What do I do with my NMI? Do that after the scroll. Okay. No, not the label. Number viewer. What the hell? No, I don't want the value on that. Okay, that is changing that. Do I need to like wait a full line or something like that? Not a full line, but do I need to wait until like the next scan line? Well, that link's wrong. There it goes. Strategy is to change scroll person to the view, which is particularly to switch through preview control. Should be at the top left corner of the render screen. Preview control takes 2 rights. The first is the X scroll, the second is the Y scroll. Whether this is the first or second right is tracked internally by the W register, which is shared with the PPU address. Typically, this register is written during the vertical blanking. To make the next frame start running at the desired location, but can also be modified during rendering in order to split the screen. Changes made to the vertical scroll during rendering will only take effect on the next frame. Together with the name table bits in preview control, the scroll can be thought of as 9 bits. Oh. What if I just... What if, hear me out, God damn it, that'll work. All right. So, changing the address that the PPU is reading from during the frame, after I turn it off and on, changes where it starts reading from when I turn it back on. I need to tweak this a little bit so I can get it not like shifting around. So, 56, no, 55. I went the wrong direction. 57. There we go. Look at that. God damn it. Oh, God. All right. Now, I need 2 sprites. I need one for the current position up here. And one for what I'm selecting. So we can get rid of that. So now that I have the shifting working, I don't have to worry about that really. Tiles. All right. I could use this guy here. I guess. Maybe I'll make just a larger sprite. That's not a box. Something like this. And I'll just put that behind... I'll put that behind the text. I'll set the priority to the lower priority. So it'll go behind the text. That could work. That could work. Yeah. So I've got room in the sprites, right? Reviewer. Yeah, okay, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, and then another 1. Yeah, okay. I don't want to have to do a sprite engine right now, so I'm just making sure I've got enough room for everything. Segment OAM in selection, select sprites, res 4 times 4. So let's set up that sprite, load A. Let me save this. Come over to here. Palette error name BG and SP BG SP not 20. What do I want to make that? What do I want to do for that color? 23. Let's make it 23. Why not? 23. So for all of these, I need the palette 0 for it, and the sprite priority needs to be set, or I need to pull some shenanigans with the sprite priority. Nas Papu OAM attributes. This one I need it behind the background. Okay, so that means let a 1, 2, 1, 3. Okay, first palette, unused, priority, flipping. That repeats 4 times at I. Store that into that plus 2 plus I times 4. Attributes. Tiles. Make over here. Debug tile viewer. It's going to be 8E. 8E. Store that into plus 1 plus 0 times 4. 8F 1. 9E and 9F. 2 and 3. Um, all right. And update sprites, RTS. JSR update sprites. Put that actually down here. Update sprites. Okay, so for that, we're gonna have to take the selection and do math on it. Oh God, I need the selection stuff. No. For now, let's just put it behind the Y. Did I close it? I did. Debug tile map. The Y is at 120/80. Okay. Load up 120. Store that into +3 and +0. It's only going to be one of them. Update sprites undefined. How dare you? Really? Really? Oh, because I said it with the wrong palette. Or not the wrong palette, but the wrong color index in the palette. So it's there. We just can't see it. I need that one. Whoopsies. No, not that. I need to remake that to rebuild it. Now I can reload. Start. Start. There we go. Okay. That might not actually work. I'll need a darker color, I think. 13? Let's try 13. On 3. Center Pointer, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. It's a going. All right, and I want to subtract a little bit from this. 120, 115 and 75. Reload that. Start. That's high enough. You know, let me also do this. Let me trim the corners a little bit. Round out the corners. So I know, at a glance at least, which corner I'm looking at. So make over here, reload. Okay, that is the correct corner. Good. Let's bring it back that way, like 4. Oh, that was supposed to... I mistyped. There we go. Okay. So now, oh boy. So I'm gonna have to do math for all of these. Clear carry on that. Still that temp X. Still that temp Y. Okay. So for the first sprite, or let's do no, not a loop actually. So for the first sprite, paste that there, load up temp X, store that there, load up temp Y, store it there, load up temp X, add carry 8, store that there, temp Y, clear carry, add carry 8, 2, and 3. Kie, am I saying that right? Do I have a Discord? I do. All right. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Okay. Let's add 1 in both directions. 15, 16, 76. Of that. I am going to go backwards. I'm going to subtract 1 again. From both directions. That's too far over now. Okay. So now I just need to... I only need to make a massive table. A few of them, actually. So... Well, yeah, so I'll need 2 tables. One for the XY values for the sprite. 3 tables, excuse me. One for the XY values for the sprite. One for the value at that selection, right? The letter or character at that selection. And then another one, the larger table, the directions. Whoa. Table, directions and table values and table sprites. Okay. System sprite XY. These are the actual values of the selection. And this is the next direction in all that crap. And I'm going to need an enum so I can not entirely lose my mind. Yeah. P Q. That's not a Q. Q R S T U V W X Y Z. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Dash equal. Oh, I need a backspace. I don't have an arrow that I can use for that. So let's use B S. B A or erase. SE, isn't it? It's SE. BSSBS, imagine. Snails, how you doing? Welcome. Erase, yeah. I can English, I swear. This does need to be over here, though. And I need to copy that down to there. Okay. Save that. Those are going to have to be special cases. Back, erase, space, end. Tilde. I know that's going to be in the shift layer, but whatever. Bracket left and right, and then pipe. Bracket left, bracket right, pipe, semicolon, quote, comma, period, slash, I think that's it, actually. Okay. So now... for the values... you know what? Yeah, so I'll use the same table for both the shifted and unshifted. So each value will just take up 2 bytes. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Byte. G H I J. I actually don't need to actually, you know what? Hang on, let's do it this way. Byte. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna go up here. Yoink all this. Yoink. Paste. Bit of a block. Yoink. Paste. Paste again. Actually, I want to do these guys. So shifted is the second byte. Okay. Future Vision Publishing, how you doing? Tetris Clone was my first Commodore game back in the early 90s. Oh boy, you're dating yourself there. But welcome, how you doing? All right, unshifted is 1, and then shifted is going to be exclamation point 2 and at 3 and pound. Let me put this over here. If it's just name entry, you could choose. I don't want to just have uppercase though. I've already pulled some bullshit to shift the entire screen, so I've already committed. I have already committed to making it far more complex than it actually needs to be. Petsky? Petsky, no sprites. Petsky. I'm not familiar enough with Commodore to know what that means. 6 and carrot. The programmer thing. 7. That's not 5. 8 and asterisk. Character string. Got it. 9 and that. 0 and that one. Dash. Underscore. Equals plus. Okay. Equal erase. What's the ASCII value for backspace, actually? 8. Backspace. Space. End is going to be... Do I have an end? I can just make that null. Yeah, we'll just make that null. Or no, we're gonna make that 3. ASCII end of text. Yeah, but that. Byte. Tilde. So it's gonna be that one and that. Then those guys. Right, and then the other direction. Defy us all, how you doing? Welcome. How was stream? I then coded a simple Tron light bikes game. Ooh. Came back to it in 2005 and coded a very, very complicated version with a massive playfield, color cycling, and 2 multi-directional playfields. Ooh. Fancy. Seriously, I estimated how much of a game feel improvement 20 hertz to 40 hertz would be. Now. Right, next ones are the pipe character, byte, pipe, and backslash. We're going to see if that escapes anything. It might, actually. That'll be funny. But next is semicolon. So that's those two. And then, oh, that's neat. I think it's a comment. Ooh, next is quote. So this is going to be a little interesting. I'll do some of that nonsense. I might have to make these hex, but we'll see. Comma. Byte period. Byte the other slash. Identifier expected. 1171. The hell you mean? God damn it. These, oh my god. A, X, and Y. That's what those are. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. All right, let's go to update sprites, and then we're gonna look at that table, make sure it actually did everything right. Go over there. We're going to view this in the memory viewer. It's there. Oh, it did. Cool. All right. Got everything right. Fantastic. Okay. Ooh. Nice. Okay, so that's that. Directions is gonna be a pain in the ass. Sprites. Okay, so this one shouldn't be much of a pain in the ass. So let's reposition over the one. So that's going to be 24 minus 4, basically. So that's just going to be 20. And what's the Y on this? 64, so 60. I want up by 1. So 59. Okay. 2059. All right. So that's the home position. In SP home. Home X 20. Home Y 59. Okay. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. Actually, dot repeat 10, 11, 12 I plus 16 times I. Maybe? Okay, load up 0. load x0, load a, and double sprites, load a, put that ASL, put an x, load that at x, store that into temp x, plus, whoops, plus 1. To move, no, temp. And y. All right, make sure that doesn't move anywhere. It should still be on the 1. Good, okay. Now we're gonna make that 1. Now it should be underneath the 2. Beautiful! Absolutely beautiful. So we're gonna Ian-table 9. 9. Shit! It didn't work. Cause I didn't. Fuck. I can't do it that way. Because that's not how they're ordered. Oh no. Do I want to go through the trouble of reordering the enum? Or do I just want to suck it up and... No, I've already reordered, I've already ordered up the values. I don't want to reorder that. All right. So that's going to have to be for 1. A. X plus macro ENSP. CX chord Y, chord X, chord Y. Yeah. Yoink, paste times CX plus 16 times CY. ENSP 0, 1, 2. No, that's at 1 and then 2. B is at 0, 1, 2, 3. And 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dr. Petsky, Dr. Mario clone. Nice. A, B, SP. C is... I did that wrong. 3. No. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That needs to be... That needs to be 6. 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. And then 3. Something, then 3. 6, 5, 4. This one's 4 and 3. NSP. D, X is 3, Y is 3 again. Column. Let's actually swap these. Row, column. Row 2. Column 2. Okay. B is row 4, column 7. C, row 4, column 5. D, row 3, column 4. E, row 2, column 4. F, row 3, column 5. G, row 3, column 6. 3, 7 for H. I, 2, 9. J, 3, 8. Why don't you use more speaking names? What do you mean speaking names? K is 3, 9. For variables and breakpoints? I'm not sure what you mean. Like here? This is a data table. This isn't variables. This is like raw data. Okay, L. Where's L? That's on 3 and 10. Go to? Go tos? Or those are just jumps. That's what this guy is here. That's a variable jump, actually. So I'm jumping to an address pointer, which that's the only one that can do that. It's here? Well, that is reference up here. JSR. And the EN there is that's enter name, just so I don't have to retype that a bunch of times. And ENT, this here, EN, enter name, table, that's just namespace stuff, basically. Sprites, and that's just what that is. It's the sprite coordinates. All right. KLM is 4 and 9. 4 and... No, that's not a 4. 4 and 8 for N. O is 2 and 10. P is 2 and 11. Q is 2 and 2. It's very hard to follow if one doesn't know the abbreviation. Well, so right now I'm not even using this. And the actual name itself doesn't really matter. So that's just used down here. Right here. I'm going to be using that to basically update the meta sprite. So this table here has the origin XY of the first sprite. EN English? No, EN is enter name. That's all that is. Is CY case sensitive? Yeah. I've got case sensitivity turned on. Man, up here somewhere. At least I thought I did. I don't know. I think I do. I don't. I thought it was one of the feature things, but maybe not. Oh, you can't see that. That's underneath the... Whatever. Doesn't matter. Welcome, by the way. Remnant. How you doing? ENSP. R is 2 and 5. SP. S is 3 and 3. T is 2 and 6. U. Oh no, U is 2 and 8. Next line CY is lowercase. Ooh, good catch. Good catch. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. V 4 and 6. By the way, I'm looking at this for the layout to get these numbers. That's where these numbers are coming from. It's the rows and columns for this. Like seeing since 6502. Well, welcome. Glad you're enjoying it. V ENSP. What's after V? W 2 and 3. W ENSP. X is 4 and 4. Now the tough part is I can't actually confirm that these are all correct until I get some other selection crap going. So that's gonna be fun. ENSP. So Y is 2 and 7, and Z is 4 and 3. Then I've got the numbers. These I can actually do this. And repeat. ENSP 1 and I plus 1. The numbers. So that takes care of these guys. ENSP 1 and 11 dash ENSP 1 and 12 equal erase. That's going to be a special case. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 1 space 5 and 6 end is 5 and 10, 11, 12, 13. Tilde is row 2, column 1. ENSP bracket left, row 1, column 10, 11, 12. ESP column 1, 13 for the other one. ESP 1, 14 for the pipe. ESP semicolon is 3, 11. ESP quote is 3, 12. One more. ESP comma is 4, 10. What car set? ASCII, kind of, sort of, almost, not really. So yeah, so the enum for this is not. Maybe I should have made that ASCII, honestly. Well, no, because I still would have had to done crap for shifting, so whatever. I mean, it's all laid out as ASCII, in the character ROM. So the letters are in the proper spot for their ASCII values. But this here is all like screen locations on like a keyboard. That's what that is. NSP. So after comma is, what's after comma? And then? Yes, period. 4 and 11. Do I have? I can see a hair like coming down in front of my eye. I don't like that. Since period, ENSP slash. That's 4 and 12. All right. So those are sprite locations. Next is directions. This is going to be a bitch. So this is going to be the largest table here. So basically, each entry is going to be 4 bytes. And each entry for each of those bytes is going to be a direction. Up, down, left, right. Up, down, left, right. And the values there are going to be the enum for the next, or the index, essentially, for the next selection, right? So, for instance, A hitting up is going to be Q. Q. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. Up, down. Down is going to be erase. Left is going to be, hang on, nothing. So it's going to go back to A. And right is going to be S. So this is going to be a nightmare. Jump on the cylinder keys and just have the... Sure, but I'm not. I've already committed, damn it. All right, B. Up is H. What? H. Down is space. Left is V. Right is N. C. Up is F. Down. We'll go to space again. What was this? Left. Left is X and right is V. D. Up is E. Down is X. Left is F. No, left is S. Right is F. E. Up is 4. Down is a letter, is D. Left, W. And right is R. F. Up is R. Down is C. Left is D. And right is G. G. Up is T. And then V, F, H, Y, B, G, J, nine, oops. K, U, O, H. No, that's nope. That is letter U actually. Then N. And this one's H. And this one's K. God, this is going to take forever. K. I. M. J. L. O. O. Comma. Uh-oh. Left is K. No doc. I know there's no doc for that. That's not what I wanted to do. K. K. Thank you. And then right is semicolon. M. K. Space. N. Comma. N. J. Nope. J. Stop that. No, that one's space. Okay. Left is B and letter M. This is gonna take so goddamn long. Holy crap. Oops. Actually, I just realized. I don't need that extra space in there. All right. Oh, that's a 0. Oh. Up is 0. Down is L. Left is I. And right, P. No, my controller died. Let me actually plug that in again. Get it charged. I don't know if it actually died or if it, that's the wrong one. Or if it, just disconnected. Where's, this will work. This is the one I think. What if there's a way to block channels from recommendation on Twitch? Don't need the clean my room grifter channel. Maybe can you block channels or tags or something like that? Why is hang on, is this running? That's running. Okay, that's fine. O P. So up is dash, down is semicolon. Uh-oh. Left is bracket left. No, this is letter. No, boy. Letter O. This one's bracket left. Q. Tilde. Letter W. No, up is 2. Not tilde. Down is not W. Down is A. My God. Left is tilde. And then right, letter W. R. Up is 5. Down is F. Can you not? Left is letter E. And right is letter T. S. Up is letter W. Down is letter Z. Left is letter A. Right is letter D. T. Up is 6. Down is G. Left is R. Right is Y. That's not a Y. P, was it U? Wait. U. Up on this one is 8. Down is J. Left is Y. Right is I. V. Up is letter G. Down is space. Left is C. Right is B. W. Up. 3. Down. That's not how you spell 3. Down is letter S. Left is E. No, left is Q. Right's E. X. Up is letter X. No, letter D. Sorry. And then down. Go to erase. Or do I want to have all of them just go to space when I hit down? Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's have all of them hit space when going down, instead of erase, or end for that matter. And to get to those two, you'll have to hit left or right on when you have space selected. Yeah. All right, X left, Z, and then right is C. Y. Up is 7. Down is letter H. Left is T. And right is U. And Z, last of the letters. Up is letter S. Down is space. Left is letter Z itself. And right is X. Okay, now for the non-letter stuff. In table 1. Down is table tilde. Left is in table 1. And then right 2. 2, 1, and then letter Q. Left. Oops, up is 2. Left is 1. Right is 3. 3. Up is 3. Down is W. 2 and 4. 4. E. 3 and 5. 6. Not 6. I need 5. Under 5 is R. 4 and 6. Six. T. 5 and 7. Y. 6. 8. 8. 8. U. 7. 9. My hands are starting to hurt now. 9. No, not there. Under 9 is I. 8. And 0. 0. O. 9. And dash. Dash. Bracket left. Equal. No. 0, and then it's equal. And the equal. Down. Wait, no, the dash is letter P. The equals is letter, not letter, is the bracket. Left is equal. No, left is dash, and right is equal. Okay. Tilde. Up is 1. Down is nowhere. Well, yeah, nowhere. Left, tilde, and right is letter Q. Brackets, this guy. Up is equal. Down is quote. Can't wait to be done with this freaking table. Left is letter P. Bracket right. Bracket right. Up is itself. Down is also itself. Left is the bracket left. And right is pipe. All right, for the pipe, up is pipe. Down is pipe. I might want to change those actually for way over there. Yeah, I'm gonna put that character underneath the bracket actually, but left bracket right and pipe. Semicolon. Up is letter P. Down is period. Left is letter L. And right is quote. Quote. Up is bracket left. Down is slash. Left is semicolon. And right is quote again. Comma. Up is letter L. Down is space. Left is letter M. And right is period. Almost there. Got 2 more to do. Period and slash. Okay. So for period, it's no, not comma. Semicolon, space, comma, and slash. This is also going to be slash. Up is quote. Down is going to be space. Left is period. Okay. So now that I'm through that nonsense, EN selection, res 1. Okay. Load up. What's the name of that table? The enum. What the hell? There we go. ENTBL. ENTBL. Tabred. Hello. How you doing? 1. Store that into EN selection. All right. Now, B we're going to get rid of for now. Load up. Button. Left. Button right. Button up. And button down. Okay. Oh, the enum needs to be way at the top, actually. This guy needs to be way up here so I can use it everywhere else. Yeah. Um, yeah. Ender and enum. All right. Up, down, left, right. Okay. Load up. Ender. Left. Update. And update. Selection. Up, right, down. Okay. In update selection. Let's rotate this around like that. Okay. RTS. So this now is going to use that table that I just wrote out to get the next selection value, essentially. So did I put that in A, by the way, for the yeah, put that in A. Okay. Put that in temp X. Load A. I need the current selection now. Load A that. ASL A twice to multiply by 4. Clear carry, add carry, temp X. Put that in X. Load A. That at X. Store that into EN selection. And return. If this just were... Okay. If this just works, I'm going to be very surprised. What? What? Excuse me. What? Oh. Load up. EN selection. Compare that to EN TBL end. End. Where is space in this table, actually? Hang on. Erase space end after equals. Ah! I missed 3 of them. Hang on. Erase. This is up. Letter Z. Down is erase. Left is also erase. But right is space. Space. Up is B. Down is space. Left is erase, and right is end. Okay, this one's going to be slash. That was almost terrible. Okay. Compared to end, branch not equal, over. Okay, so now it'll only exit that screen. Ooh, that is unbelievably wrong. Holy shit. It's backwards, number one. Huh? How did I fuck up that badly? How did I fuck up that badly? Jesus. All of them were literally backwards. Oh, that's still broken. That's cool. Whoa. X down needs to be space. Up, down, left, right. X. Up is D. Down is space. Should be space. Zero. How the shit? What? The hell? Did I mess up like another table? B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. Select the selection. What the hell did I call it? Oh, it's capital N. 1A. Give that to me as that 26. Okay. I don't need this. I don't really need the watch one because I've got that over here as well. The scroll can go away. That can go away, as well as this. Okay. Oh yeah, up Ian underscore. Left, right, up, down. And let me swap that around again. Make, reload. Okay. I don't know why it's changing the order of that screws that up. Okay. Okay, so the current selection is 16. Why is the current selection 16? Hang on. Where's my init for this? ENTBL 1. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. That should be, well, 26. Not 16. How did that, what? Yeah, it should be 1A. Wait for NMI. Wait for IRQ. Read controllers. Add controller to watch, why not? And controller old. Add to watch. And I'm going to jump out of that. Okay. Select. Button pressed. No. Left. Button pressed. No. God damn it. Branch equal. So it's hitting every single one of those. This is what's happening. Button pressed. No. Left. No. Right. No. Up. No. Down. No. Good. That's all it was, wasn't it? That's all it was, wasn't it? That's all it freaking was. Oh my god. Ooh, oh. P needs to be bracket. Okay. Where's P in this table? Right, bracket left. Do I just have the location wrong for that? Yes. Yes, I do. Can make the edges wrap around? I could, but I don't really want to do that. Good, much better. Okay. Ooh, K doesn't work. K up needs to go to I. Okay. Does down on grave go to A, then to Z? No, it does not. Goes nowhere. Although A goes to space. That ain't right. A needs to go to Z, I think. Well, yeah, so if I do... Yeah, I'll make that one go down to A, and then this one go down to Z instead of space, because that ain't right. Alright, so I fixed K. Up on all those worked. Okay. So yeah, let's change that one. This one down needs to go to letter A. Then A down. Not to space, but to Z. Okay. Up and down to equal and quote. Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, so the brackets. Yeah, basically all of them. So the up. Equal. Whoa. Equal. And then the down. So let me fix that. There we go. Okay. Yeah. And I want to put the space over a little bit more, actually. Well... It ain't centered, and it's bugging me. If I just take this, put it there instead. Take this, put it there. Oops, Control Z on that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, I'll like that better, I think. Save that. So now I need to change those again. But yeah, so end is now at 10, 11, 12. Column 12. Not 13. That's 12 now. And pipe 3 at 13. And now for pipe up and down, that's going to be different. So pipe up is going to be bracket right. Pipe down, it's not going to be quote. That's going to be slash. And then this is going to be quote. And this guy, slash. Back left. Let's try that. I got the wrong one there. That's fine. Ooh, slash. That has to be, Oh boy, I can't get to it. It needs to be pipe. Pipe. And then, where's the quote? This guy here. Could also shift entire top row 1 and put it somewhere else. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I didn't fix that one. God damn it. Okay. The brackets. Right. Left. No. There we go. Good. Okay. Now I need to actually do something with the selections. Okay. Button A. Edifals, how you doing? If A is selected, oh, you know what I need to do? I need another variable for the cursor. Cursor index, basically, right? That's going to start at 0. Oh, that's the wrong spot. I need the other init. Init. This one here. Put it there. Okay. So that means I'm going to do a thing. So load up a load X. No, load A. No. JSR in select. Do select. Yeah. And do select. Okay, so load A in selection. ASL A. Put that in X. Load A in shifted. Went X by 1. And then load A. Values at X. Compare that to 8. Branch not equal over. Compare it to 3. This one's just going to be RTS, actually. Because I believe up here... Yep. Well, that's just gonna, if I have N selected, isn't it? Folding a nail. Oh, no! Oh, folding a nail. Yeah, so I've got moving the cursor around working. Now I'm getting the on a button press. Like an A press, do a thing with the button press. All right, so this is actually not going to go there. I'm going to get rid of all that. That's never going to happen. Oops. I need that. That's going there. Backspace is going to load up that, store that, load X in load X in cursor, store A, current score plus score and entry name at X, and then decrement in cursor. RTS. That one's end. What's another weird one on the table? Oh, those are the only two, like, commands. Okay, otherwise, compare, okay. Otherwise, we are taking that value and storing it. and incrementing the cursor by 1. I do have to I do need to double check for the cursor out of bounds. I need to do a bounds check. Let me get the cursor actually displaying first. But before that, I need to hit the bathroom. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right. Not sure if you heard it, but when I stood up, both my knees popped. It's not a major hurt. Yeah, well, it on the grand scale of things, it isn't like a major injury or anything like that. But it's one of those things you're just like, you know. Kitsuro the Fox, how you doing? Welcome. All right, let's I am Sex Price Ian Cursor Sprite Res 4. Doing good, that's good to hear. Update sprites, so we're gonna do the cursor sprite right after all these. Cursor, keyboard selection, there. All right. Load A. Cursor home. What is that? A cursor home, X, and I need one for Y as well. Just some gas releasing from the fluid in your joints when they expand a bit. Yeah, nothing bad about it. It's just, you know, pop. Let's keep going back, trying to do something relating to coding again for like the 5th time in my time. Oh no! Having trouble like getting into a getting into a groove of doing it. You know, getting catching momentum, getting momentum going. I feel that, yeah. Fun fact: the fluid between a joint, which is a lubricant, is the best lubricant we know of. We haven't made anything as good ever, really. Nature's crazy. All right, where am I? I want... Did I close it? No, it's right there. 64 and 39. 64 and 39. Lode. What am I loading? What am I doing? I want the cursor, not the cursor sprite. No, I want cursor. Store that into MMC5 mult A. Actually, that's just shifting a bunch, isn't it? That's by 8, not by 16. Well, 2, 4, 8, 16. Right? ASL A 2, 4, 8. Yeah. Clear carry. Add carry. That. Store that into that plus 3. Load up that, but Y. Store that. Doink. Store that there. Okay. This is also going to be underneath the others, by the way. Attributes. Yep, and then store that into en cursor sprite plus 2. And then the tile for that. What tile do I want to use? I think just this guy right here. I'll put that behind. So load A. I don't know what tile number that is though. I don't have that open anymore, do I? Nope. Debug. Tile viewer. This guy. 84. 84. Store that into +1. Warning, no reference to unnamed label. I don't like that. 1257. Where is that? Oh, that's all that is. Jump. The next frame is right there. No, stop that. Make. Reload. Okay, good. Good. Now let's see if this actually... Nope. Okay. Didn't do anything. Current score... 16? Put something in there. Oh, I need to not do that. In game. Excuse me. All right, we're getting rid of all this. That didn't actually work. Reload. All right. I thought that's set right. Nope, because... Oh, yeah, I do. These going to go away, though. Delete all those. Go there. Okay. Oh, neat. If I hit them both at the same time, it actually does that. A. Load selection. Why is selection 0? Why is selection 0? Am I not storing that? Update selection. No. F11 over here, damn it. Okay, so that's 0 for whatever the hell reason. It shouldn't be. Hang on. Update selection. Load selection. Shift it. Fill the carry. Add 3. And then X. 1B. Store it. RTS. A is 0. Never mind. All right. Whatever. Selection. 1B. 32. Yes. It's not that. It's not that. Load X the cursor. Store it there. Increment. RTS. I don't draw anything on the screen. Of course it wouldn't update. Okay. So that means I need a an NMI for that. And my name, RTS. Why is the thing I'm not drawing? Not drawing, basically. Yes. Uh-huh. You know, we're going to do something terrible in this, actually. We're going to be setting the NMI. We're going to be screwing around with setting the NMI handler instead of like making a buffer anywhere. Yeah. So we're gonna load up the current and cursor. We're gonna load that up. Clear carry. Add carry. No. First review. This is going to be the address. Nope. Name table address, which is... Oh, that's time of address. Why did I... 20A8. Load that. Add carry. Low byte. And cursor PPU. Store that into temp X. We're going to clobber temp X because screw it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Actually, I can just hang on. I'll push it. Screw it. Put it on a stack. Load A. High byte. Add carry 0. Store that into 2006. Pull A. Store that into 2006. Jank as hell, but whatever. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's actually just, for consistency's sake, do that. And then we're going to take the selection, load X, that, load A, shifted, branch equal, command X, load A, values at X, store that into 2007. Don't you already have a buffer you could use in current score name? That's true. Actually, hang on. It doesn't matter. I can just... I'm not going to do this. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing this either. Load A, EN, cursor, PPU, low byte. I'm going to redraw that entire line. Screw it. Store that into 2006. I don't need to write just one byte every time. I'll just redraw the entire name. Because, yeah, it's 16. Yeah, exactly. It's nothing. Repeat size of score entry name at I. Load A. Current score plus that plus I know I don't really need that second argument in there. I don't care. Store that into 2007, not 2007. Actually, branch equal. Branch not equal. Load up. I need the underscore character. Well, no, I don't. I just need the... I don't need the underscore character. I can just underscore. It's fine. So if it's 0, it's going to be the underscore. Otherwise, just going to write whatever's there. Genius. And, let's actually take that out of there. Oops. And we'll even set the NMI handler. Load up. Low byte of that, store that into NMI handler plus 0, and get the high byte. So I should just write it every frame, because screw it. Plus score into your name part? Yeah, it's first, yep. I'm still putting it there, though. Oh. For exactly the reason you're describing. Uh-oh. Okay. Do I turn off sprites or some shit? What the hell happened? Huh? Did I clear out sprites accidentally? It might be that I'm actually not doing the palettes. Hang on. Yeah, that was it. Okay. Okay. Holy shit! No! No! What? Oh my god! Okay. Alright, so I need some balance checking, number one. And for the erase, do selects. That needs to be zeros. That'll break it. All right, so decrement that. Branch plus load up 0, store that into en cursor. No BS. And if I could spell, that'd be cool. Good. Wait, that didn't do anything. Good. Good. Although... I need to decrement it first. There we go. Okay. Let's do this. We're gonna, oops. Load X and cursor, decrement X, branch plus, load X. Okay. Okay. Because that writes into the score. I don't want to do that. Okay. Update selection. No, do select. Increment that. No. Increment X. Compare X to size of score entry name. Branch. Carry clear. Otherwise, load X. -1. Store X en cursor. Okay. Good. Ah! Okay, on the backspace. Load X. I need to check. You know what? What if I had an invisible, like, location? No, there's no. No, I'll do this properly. All right, so we're gonna load X, decrement X. Well, first here, load A. Compare X to this. Branch not equal over there. If it is equal, load A. That. Branch equal, again, over there. Otherwise, increment X, it'll decrement it, and then do the thing. That didn't work like I thought it would. Where is this? Good location. Nope. Do select. Load that. Compare it to that. It is equal. Load that. That is not equal. So we're going to increment X and then decrement it. Branch plus. Okay. Store X. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. We're going to take that, put it down here. There we go. That's what I wanted to happen. Okay. Fantastic. Good. End. I didn't clear out the sprites, number one. And I didn't save the score. So do select backspace end JSR. Check for new high score, and then set new high score. And then go to there. But let's go to init. Apparently. What's the enemy I'm using? Just jump over there, do that. I'm not sending the sprites to the okay, well, oh, I don't I don't think I oh, I do. Okay. New high score, FF. Why is it FF? That is not correct. My score is 216. What is it going to be used for? Entering your name into the high scores table. Okay, so let's walk through this now. Let's get rid of those. Let's get rid of that. And the watch. Let's get rid of that. Let's open up the memory viewer. Let's clear that. Let's go to the save RAM. Okay. So this should start checking from the bottom. Done. You're not done. That ain't right. Wait a minute. Hold up. How did I break that? Because current score is never set. That is why. Oh my god. Oh my god. Because I erased it. Screen fridge, please. It's give me a minute. It's Arch though. Load that. Store that into. Hang on. Let me. Before I forget, I need to finish my thought here. Current score plus score entry. Score plus I think it's that. Load that. No. Load. That. Branch minus to menu. Okay. Let me just make sure I got this right. All right, there we go. Okay. Over there. And I want to look for new HS index. What the hell is it? Index entry. What did I literally new HS index? 0, 0. Okay, so for the first one, good. Game over. Start. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. End. And this should just mem copy that. Why? God damn it. There you go. So my setting of so setting the score doesn't work for some reason. That worked before I split that out into its own fucking set new high score. I've got that. Yeah, okay. Reload. Twos. End. Okay. Over here. Reload that. High score index is 0 again, so it's the top, sure. Get some addresses. Tempx 80 compared to 9. Why is Tempx? Tempx? No. Not Tempx. That new HS index. That is. That's why that broke. Okay. So I was writing it somewhere else, probably. For 1920. What's that? No. Or is it? 4920 by 1920. I don't know where it's getting that number. I have one vertical, which kind of throws wrenches into all kinds of shit. Yeah, I have one in portrait, the restaurant landscape. Yeah, it's really fucking weird the way it does it. I don't understand it. Yeah. Oh, hi, by the way. I don't think I said hi to you yet. Welcome. All right. Now let's try that. 3s. You bastard. Okay. Index 0, sure. Because it didn't update the last ones. So, all right. Compare 9. not equal. Right. Set the carry, load that. -0. Just multiplication stuff. EA? What the fuck you doing in EA? Excuse me? How the shit did you get over there? It's in the game. Yeah. It's the size of your virtual desktop, so it's the minimum rect that encompasses all of your screens. Oh, yeah, so, yeah, it's wide and then the 19... Yeah. Yep. It's a full underlying screen resolution in X. Right. As high as the tallest screen, if they're offset vertically, the sum of adjusted. Yeah. It's an op instruction, not as catchy. Yeah. Well, that's going to that address. Address EA. So I don't know how the hell. So address pointer 1 and 2. 1 is the source, 2 is the destination. E9C to start? How the hell did it get that address? That's what I want to know. So the entry index times the size will get me the offset. Temp Y is 0. Okay, so 0 on that. Add carry. Oh my god. When I split these, I didn't account for the address pointers being clobbered. That's why. All right. One more time. 5. There we go. All right. That's better. Ah. God damn. Ah. All right, and we're going to do the lines as well. All right. Well, we actually had to clear a line or two to make sure that that actually worked. Okay, so I cleared a line. Do all these actually work, by the way? Cool. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah. Good. There's a scoring system. Does that mean he's implementing a sorting algorithm? Kind of, sort of, not really. I have the initial values in a sorted order, and then I'm just starting from the bottom, finding and comparing each score entry to the current score, and if it is greater than the current score, I stop looking. So, yeah. But so it starts out sorted, so I don't need to like resort the list ever. I just insert it into the right spot in the list. Yeah. If the basic RAM loader, 232 bytes of RAM to use? That's disgusting. Only have like 4 bytes of stereo page left. Jesus. If you unload basic and use just the kernel, you can get 110 more. Oh man, all 110 bytes. You got half a zero page. Cool. All right. Why did that break? Why did that break? Huh? I know why it broke. I know exactly why it broke. I made it longer. It's, oh no. That is why it broke. I can't do the bear handler. I can't do the sprite stuff there either. So I need to do... You know what? Let's take the sprites, and we're going to do that here. So after it's off, and after we clear sprites, we're going to send the sprites. Good. That's better. It's really dark. That doesn't seem like the right color. Is that the right color? I don't know if that's the right color. I mean, I guess it is. Because I didn't change that. 2-1. Is it actually in the 20s for all these? Palette. No. It's not. It didn't... Huh? It didn't do the palettes. Because I didn't write the palettes. That's why. There we go. There's a big truck idling outside. Give me a second. That big truck is a fire truck and 4 cops and an ambulance I saw pull up. So something's happening. I don't know. Didn't really fix it. God damn it. I'm making it worse. That's better. Good enough. This only has 8 pages? 8 pages? Oh, yeah, 8 pages of RAM. Yeah. I'm using more because I've got save RAM going. That's where all my the save data is going. All right, so that's 256 other pages, 64 kilobytes. Well, so CPU memory. So CPU memory up to 7FFF is main RAM, right? So 2048 bytes, 2K, right? But the save RAM I've got going, this is mirrored all that. Save RAM starts at 6,000, hex 6,000, and goes all the way to 7FFF, all the way to here. So I've got, what is that, 8K? 8K save RAM? I'm not even using half of it either. I'm almost using half of it. Half is right there. But yeah, so you can see all the tables here. So I've got 10 or 11 tables. That's all these guys. Do I have that? Oh yeah, it's all these guys here. Oh, you can see it. See it read these when I go through them. Turn this back on. Connect that again. Minimize. Yeah. Okay, let me commit this. I need to figure out what I'm doing with that ghost. This ghost crap down here eventually. Add partial. Yes. Yes. No. No. Images. Tiles. Diff main. Add that. Diff options. Yeah, we'll add that. Why not? Remember that OM memory decays, so you want to send the sprites just before and after you turn the screen back on. I guess. Well, I suppose with the ones where I'm not actually using sprites, like on the save screen, or that's the score screen, I could just turn sprites off, so I don't have to worry. I don't have to care about decay or any of that. As for all the others, if I'm using sprites, I'm sending it to the screen. All right. Scores as them there. A lot of stuff added there. Add that. Git add screens. New high score. Git add tiles. Did I add that? Hang on. Hey, friend of mine. Okay, that's already in there. All right. Delicious, infectious complexity. All right. Commit. Finish implementing the name entry screen. Oh, I don't think I clear that. Do I? Is this just going to work? Oh my god, that might just work. By accident. Kind of. We're gonna fix the cursor here in a second. But yeah, fix it so it doesn't reset the spot it's at. It works. I don't know why. No, it works without me having to try. It works because I didn't clear anything essentially. Yeah. Implemented. Finished. No, not finished. Implemented the keyboard on the entry, on the name entry screen. Fixed the routine, or split the new score routine into a search, into separate search and set, search and save routines. Some other tweaking with go to init. I don't remember. Could use a clear key to erase the whole field so the user doesn't have to explicitly space over the old name. I'm going to put the cursor at the end so they can just backspace over it. No. I mean, I could have it clear, but I don't know if I put that in now. God damn it. Not this one. Enter name, this one here. So that we're gonna actually get rid of. We are gonna put that into main though. That's gonna be one of the first things we reset for shits and giggles. And then we're not gonna reset it again. Just gonna not commit. Make. So as we look at that. What? There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Beautiful. There we go. Okay. There's a lot of nice to haves like we added for in that name, like V mode, or being able to use just the straight keyboard, like the Famicom keyboard. I thought about it. I'm gonna pass on that though, on the keyboards, on having, you know, or be able to use the Famicom keyboard. Way too complex for well. So for the keyboard stuff, I wouldn't need to completely write that from scratch, because I've got that here actually in the Brainfuck ROM. That's basically just a text editor with some compiler and interpreter stuff built in. I think it's keyboard. This one here. Yeah. Reads the keyboard. Codes the keyboard. There's a whole layout for it. State input. Frame. Frame? Really? State input. Oh, because it's that. Read decode, and then look for the key presses. So that is for each frame. What I meant, what you have is way too complex for the purpose. But that's the entire point. Make it too complex, because shut up. I could make it more complex. I just thought of something not terrible. I thought of something else I could do. Because I have one. Imagine playing Tetris with a DDR dance pad. Or with a shit, what the hell is it called? Oh, it's not gonna be named. Operate only. What? Where am I? Why is that? I've got got something else somewhere. Where's the menu stuff? The Family Trainer Mat. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. The Family Trainer Mat. Okay. Not the Power Pad. That's the NES version. I don't have that one. I've got the Famicom version, which is the Family Trainer. Put on the study box. Yeah, well. Actually, if I did that, I could just record audio to the tape. It'd be the best sounding Tetris game on the Famicom. The title or touchpad. Well, oh god, have the letter entry. Oh my god, that'd be horrible. I still need to finish. Well, not finish. I need to like get around to figuring out how they do the character recognition on that. I need to modify some of my tools though to make that a little bit easier because of the way that ROM is set up. The ROM has two banks that are identical, and it switches between them at not random, but it switches between stuff those two at certain spots. Euler Light, how you doing? How someone could debug assembly carefully. Specific for my purposes, on the Famicom or NES, I'm using an emulator, the Makin emulator. Yeah, debugger, yeah. And I use Makin. So figure out how it does it so you can use that for high score name entry. That thing has so many characters in it. So it uses character RAM instead of character ROM, right? It has an entire Japanese character set in it that takes up like 4 banks of data. Just do all the controllers. Oh my god, yeah. I did have to get the expansion controller working so I could use an expansion controller on the hardware. So, because this has a longer cable on it, right? So I'm doing that. Yeah, just the standard controller though. But yeah, for the Family Trainer or the Power Pad, either one of them. That'd be funny actually. That'd be funny. Because this, the reading of this is kind of jank, right? Because you have to do some like timed or some delay loops to read the damn thing, or else you get ghost input. The tablet. Just draw your name. It's fine. Draw a picture. Give me your signature. What other? Yeah. So this is the network controller is what I've got here. That's what this one is. What I'm using as my my expansion right now. I mean, I could detect. I suppose I could probably detect if this is plugged in, and get the number pad going on that. That'd be funny. Capacitance. Yep. Keyboard size that just nowhere near as bad. Yeah. That's mainly because like the keyboard, it's like it's membrane, right? It's a membrane keyboard, but it's on a hard surface, right? It's on like a hard backer, right? So it can make a clean connection, and it's a smaller connection. The family trainer mat, you can use that on a freaking rug, and you step on it, right? So the tolerance is a little bit different. Disclaimer: this NES game does not adhere to the GDPR. Want to hear your signature? Use the OAK touchpad. When you're using the OAK Kids tablet, have a scrolling screen of a massive disclaimer. Oh. Yeah. Ooh, the trackball. I can get the trackball going in there. That'd be kind of funny, right? So you spin it left and right to move it left and right. So that'd skip the whole shift speed, right? Finally come around to fix my Hexagon City block blueprint. Oh, what's this? Trains! Oh my god. You linked the same thing twice. That is the same image. Did you upload the same image twice? I think you uploaded the same image twice. There's different URLs. WZ. ZO. In case you're wondering, Cat Pie is German, right? German efficiency. There you go. Okay, yeah, that's different. That is certainly different right there. Yeah. Oh, is this like pre rail rework? And then this is post rail rework? Aha. Yeah, cuz it didn't have as many angles for the curves. Yeah. Yeah, that just looks jank with all that. Yeah. Sadly, it's 22.5 degrees, not 20 degrees, like it would need in 2.0. I mean, it's a lot. It's looking a lot better than this, though. That's for sure. Looking a lot better than that. Oh, yeah, this one's looking a lot better. No. Excuse me. Speaking of factory things, I ended up playing Foundry all day yesterday. I'm trying to get to endgame in Foundry where I'm sending stuff up to space and selling it for more resources to make space science. Perfectly tileable. Ooh. Because hexagons are bestagons. Oh, who is that guy? Shit, he's the same guy that did the videos with the state flags. Yes, that guy. CGP Grey. That guy. Planet Smith. I don't think I've heard of that one. Any game that lets you create and explore procedure generated voxel worlds. Oh? What is this? Oh boy. That tree ain't square. What is this? Got a hoodie and t-shirt from last November. Ooh. I missed out on that, I guess. Best of gowns are also from Vihart. Really? These. JavaScript, come on. Let's go. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Is that still, for sale? No. No, it is not. Bring it back! Yeah. Does that globe have 12 pentagons in it? Otherwise you can't make a sphere. It's on sale for only like 2 weeks. Damn, that's like a limited run. This looks neat though. So is it going for like Minecraft gameplay or what? Sandboxing. Okay, yep. Okay. So sandboxy building kind of stuff. All right. Not bad. Hexaflexagons? Yeah. Can I regret not getting more of the hoodies? They're incredibly comfy. Yeah, they look pretty comfy. They look pretty comfy. It's a curse you can't map squares on a sphere. Pure tragedy. Right? Pretty much Minecraft, yeah. There's a whole devlog series on YouTube. Okay. I'll check it out later. Basically, like I said, I was playing more Foundry the other day, which goes my squares to a Taurus though. Oh my God. I'm finally getting to the end game stuff. So like the resources in that game are finite until you get far enough in like the tech tree, and you unlock fracking, which turns certain resources infinite, or certain resource nodes infinite. So I'm just about getting to that point. Vanilla Minecraft should do that instead of having a ridiculously large flat world. Yeah. Squares on a Taurus without making it obvious. It's generally the 2D ones. I feel that if Minecraft would have done something like that, it would have just wrapped the edges of the world. Right? You go off the extreme of one end and it just wraps around to the other end. I feel like if anything, it would have done that, you know? Now, what do? They made the position 64-bit, right? And then they put up a wall towards the end of that, right? Wraps the edges around. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. That's a Taurus. Well, shut up. I can't math, okay? Are you really questioning my math skills? Or my lack thereof, rather? Come on. You should know that by now. You've been here long enough, Gel Mega. You should know I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about when it comes to math. Sherman Tech, how you doing? wonder why there's any Arduino development going on in software game development. That's more of in the makers category. So there's a like robotics and makers or something like that. And that's probably where you will find that stuff. Yeah. Can you mute Twitch? How dare you? No. What the hell's the makers and crafting? Might be in there somewhere. A lot of knitting in there. Wow. Some leather work. Guys making a keyboard. Some guy with a microscope on a circuit board. So there you go. Some 3D printing stuff. Yeah. Science and tech. Yeah, or that one. Yeah. Bit of a toss-up, I think. Science and tech is a small, smaller, what's it, category now? Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, it used to be everything was in science and tech, both programming and makers and stuff. Makers and crafting. And then they split that up. At least I think makers and crafting was. Oh. What? Anyway. Do I do Arduino stuff at home sometimes? Not really. The most recent Arduino thing I did, though, I bought an Arduino Mega specifically to dump a ROM off of this bastard over here. It's currently being video captured up there. It's a ow. It's a titler. Bizarre fucking thing right here. This thing's really weird. So it has an embedded let me back up a little bit. It's a Famicom. It's a really weird Famicom though. Not desktop. I want to go over to there and then this is the only Famicom I know of that on the main circuit board has an embedded ROM right here. That's what this is. The rest of this is Famicom hardware, but on the left over here is an embedded ROM. This right here is the ROM chip, and that's socketed. So I popped that off. Bought a chip reader, only to realize it wouldn't work. So then bought an Arduino to read the ROM off of it and dump the ROM. That was a project. Jehophus. Am I saying that right? Nice game. Do you think it would run faster on a modern PC if you were to port it? What, Tetris? I'm running it on a faster PC. That's like I'm emulating it there, right? I mean, modern PCs are several orders of magnitude faster than the Famicom. So, I mean, there's also the twin Famicom with the embedded disk system ROM. Is that like a cartridge on the main board like this though? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Could just turn up the speed and messing to demonstrate that. Yeah, well. But yeah, so the main thing of this ROM, by the way, or this system. Let me hang on.
Hang on. I'm gonna plug in my other Famicom to this thing. Give me a second. Okay. So. Now I'm going to flip a switch. So you notice I have another game in the background. That's the gimmick. I don't know if you want to call it a gimmick, but that's the bizarre shit that's going on here. I can feed another video feed into this system, and it will overlay like title cards and shit. It's really neat. You can do like title cards and like subtitle type stuff. Yeah, really neat piece of tech. It even has a little like a tiny little touchpad thing for the title part of the title. It titles, yeah. For text entry, handwritten text entry. It does handwritten Japanese text recognition on the 6502. What? Let's get down the stream. Yeah, no worries. Should yet again be sleeping. Bah. Used to work with that one company where was your Lolo was like Lolo or something? Were there some issues with your boss or something? I remember. So I'm still at the print and mail company where we print checks and mail out checks. Don't worry, there's all kinds of fires still happening there though. Speaking of fires, the power went out last night. Which sucks, because it's supposed to be off tomorrow. But I still have to restart like a half a dozen services before tonight. Before 6 a.m. Otherwise, I'm going to be getting a call Monday morning. What the power goes out on the 1st at your workplace? I go home. It might have actually happened recently. I don't remember when the last time I went out, but the last time I went out, I spent fucking all day getting it up again. Getting shit up again. Now. Because it went out like just before I walked in, I think. Or no. It went out like Sunday night into Monday morning. And that day was oh God. I got fuck all done because, yeah. Yeah. Wait a minute. There it is. There's the back. This is the video board right here. Input and output video over here. What's that one? RF. S video. Oh. S video down here. But, yeah. It's a neat system. Neat system. All right. There it goes. Beautiful. Let's go over here. Clear at one time. Reset. Come on. I turned it off, not reset. Okay. Do your on the first contracts have escape clauses that about my stuff like losing power, or is it a major problem? So there's only one customer that requires us to run stuff on the first. I no longer give a shit about that customer. They're leaving in October. I don't care. Some of these customer reps are brain dead stupid. So, oh God, the newest one that they hired. So you know that tone of voice when like you're talking to like a 2-year-old that's just learning how to speak, right? It's a tone of voice like, oh, okay, when the kid's telling you something, right, that you don't give a shit about. Oh, okay. Is that so? She has that tone of voice with me. With everybody. The last time she did it, I even told her, don't use that tone of voice with me. That came out faster than I could stop it. I didn't mean to. But I told her flat out, do not use that tone of voice with me. Yeah, so they're not gone yet. They're gone in October. So my priorities for for dealing with their shit just fell off a fucking cliff. But yeah, so this dipshit of a woman, she has one customer. It's some state somewhere, I think. Some bills or some crap, right? Comes in like twice a month. But the customer sends us an email, and it sends us an email when they send a file, and then because the program's fucking broken, it doesn't delete the old file when it runs. So before data ops runs it, I need to log into an FTP or SFTP and delete the old file. Right? That's what I need to do. And then once that's confirmed to be done, data ops gets the paperwork to run the job. This woman never got the email, but was expecting that file in that day or whatever, right? So she brings the paperwork to data ops, and it wasn't the normal data ops person that was doing it. It was a backup data ops person doing it. So he had assumed that everything was good to go and just ran it. So it ran the old file and sent it out to the customer. Customer emails with, the hell is this? I wanted to strangle her. Fucking pisses me off, that woman. This job pisses me off. Completely understandable. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I think I think my boss is getting into some hot water now. The new CTO. So when he started, he had no idea the depth of our technical debt. Not really in a good way. Let me explain. Good, bad. I don't know if it falls into one of those categories. So when he started, he gave very ambitious timelines for change, right? One of them, he had started in like December of 23, and then in January of 23, or no, in the summer of 24. I'm sorry, summer of 24. So he was hired December 23. In the summer of 24, so summer of last year, he's like, all right, the New York location, they're currently using Fox Pro. I'm putting an end to that. No more development of Fox Pro. You're not allowed to use Fox Pro anymore. We will be off of Fox Pro in New York by December. Every single programmer in my location in Rome laughed at him. Like, no, that's not possible. By December, fuck off.
Oh, yeah, sure. It's just, just using some scripts here and there. No. New York uses Fox Pro like my location uses PLB. It's the glue for fucking everything. No. They're still using Fox Pro up there. They wanted it gone. He wanted it gone by the end of by the end of December 24. We're just starting to move the Fox Pro programs in their entirety to my location in a VM. We are bringing Fox Pro to New England. So that didn't go well. Coinciding with the reason we're bringing that stuff down, by the way, is because we're taking a hacksaw to the to the network connection between New England and New York. Oops. New England and New York are very tightly a hacksaw, like we're cutting it. New York and New England have been pretty tightly intertwined for like a decade or two, right? So stuff was set up so New York could send stuff like directed to our printers, basically, right? And kind of vice versa as well. They were our backup for a lot of Czech stuff, I think. Yeah, for a lot of Czech stuff. For the big bank customer. We're taking a hacksaw to that. Shit, I don't think he realizes. During the big bank job, we can tell it to send stuff to New York, to print in New York. That's not going to work anymore. Ooh. Oh, he didn't even think of that. That's in a pure PLB program. So that's going to blow up in his face. He doesn't know it yet, but it's gonna. On top of all that, Abraxas, how you doing? Am I saying that right? On top of that, so he bought a brand new Canon printer, which, to be fair, the old printer that we had was end of lifed last December, right? December 2024. It was end of life. Xerox was no longer supporting the fucking thing. And that was down every other day. Anyway, we needed a tech in every other day for that. So we needed a new one, period. So he is singing the praises of this brand new Canon printer. Last week was a 4-day week. That printer has been up and running fewer than 24 hours the entire week. Down for 2 days straight. Came back up for a few hours, went down again for another day and a half. Came back up yesterday. Yesterday's Saturday. They were working yesterday. The printer came up allegedly on Saturday. The reason it went down before, the first time, a hard drive died. And it lost its configuration. Also, we didn't have backups because of reasons. And that server apparently doesn't use RAID because why would it? It's only a $6 million printer. Let's skip out on everything we can to make it cheaper. Tech is ever being intertwined, separate in under a year. Yeah. Oh, you have no idea this shit show. Oh my god. I could go on and on. I'm gonna for a little bit. So we have this other room. It's a special handling room, right? Basically for certain runs, there's a large volume of checks that go into this room and are a single page that is hand-stuffed into a FedEx or hand-stuffed into a FedEx or UPS envelope. Last year, one of the ladies that worked in that room said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out," and quit. She didn't give a notice. She handed a post-it to the reception. "I quit," signed, and walked the fuck out. Scared the shit out of the receptionist, by the way. Surprised most people there. She had told me like 2 weeks prior, 3 weeks prior, right? So it was planned. She just didn't tell anybody else. Since she left, that room was down a person. So it's been a shit show getting someone else in there and, you know, having them jump around between their tasks and being in there and someone else being in there. So part of all that, the plant manager is in there hand stuffing envelopes for weeks. And it's only during this, by the way, that he finally starts to realize some of the inefficiencies in that room. Just by the way, like, everything is set up. The procedures for everything are horribly inefficient. And he never cared to find out before. But now that he's doing it, oh, he cares now. Fucking moron. So with this new printer, it's a roll printer, right? From a roll to another roll. But the idea is we take that big roll that we just printed on, and we wheel it over to an inserter machine that inserts crap into envelopes. And just plug it into that and have it unroll into an envelope. A bunch of envelopes, really. For whatever reason, that doesn't want to work because, ew, paper's icky. So we have to take it over to a separate machine that all it does is takes a roll of paper and fucking cuts it. Takes twice as long to cut a damn roll than it does to print the roll. So now your printer is sitting there idle for at least half the day because the print operator is cutting paper instead of, you know, printing. Yeah, suddenly management feels the struggle of the workers. They're not hiring anyone else for that room because why would you, I guess? I don't know. The mailroom manager, so one level underneath, so there, it's the plant manager, print and mail underneath him, right? So print is the ones that operate the printers. Mail is the one that operates the mail inserters, the stuff in the envelopes. Print has a supervisor. Mail had a supervisor. He quit. He's gone now. He's actually now working for the company that makes the mail inserters. He's going to be a mechanic for those, which fucking good for him. You know? He's not filling that position yet. He's not filling that position. So now he's down to manager. Down to supervisor, whatever. So her quitting might actually end up being a good thing for the others in that room then, via this manager finally fixing some stuff. Kinda, because of that, a lot of the work falls on my lap to actually implement. I'm already drowning in amount of work I need to do. I even told my boss directly, hey, I need another programmer. Full-time software developer on staff. I need one. And he goes, tough shit, we can't hire anybody. Guess I'll die. Guess I'll drown. Okay. To see a management suite would work 1 week in their own factory floor. This company would actually improve. Oh my God, yes. 100% yes. Not the A+ suite. The C- suite. So the old CEO, old guard. So she's leaving soon. They hired a new CEO, and he's just not the CEO yet, I guess. But yeah, the old CEO. She. I've been here for 4 years. Next month. I have met her twice. Maybe 3 times. New England's her home office. She never shows up. Tough shit. That work does not get done. Yeah, exactly. And the work that ain't getting done, by the way, it's for the big bank. They ain't happy when their work don't get done. But yeah, so I even talked at one point when I was talking to my boss, like with my gripes, I guess. I even mentioned to him at one point, like, I doubt the CEO. I doubt she even knows my name. Apparently, he's made sure that that is not the case. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but yeah. Apparently, she knows my name. She does not know anybody on the production floor, and no one on the production floor would recognize her if she walked in. Nobody. Shit, I wouldn't recognize her. Because she's never fucking there. She's never there. In fact, when the new CEO went down to Florida, CEO. When the new CEO went down to Florida, the new guy that was hired in, because he was down there for like, actually, I think that's his main area now. I think he may have like moved down there. And so he's down there and coordinating all kinds of shit happening down there, changes that are happening down there with new printers and crap. And he sees the old CEO's office sitting empty, collecting dust. And he goes, cool, that's my office now. Old CEO flips a shit and goes, no, that's my office and you can't have that. And he goes, come and take it from me then. You haven't set foot in this office in 2 years. Jump off a bridge. Who's that? I don't know. Probably shouldn't be here. Call security. All right. Excuse me, ma'am. How'd you wander in here? You shouldn't be here. That'd be fucking hilarious. That'd be fucking hilarious. Oh, man. Or her, like, walking around with like, one of the other C-suites, a VP, that, like, actually is out in production every once in a while. So people know what the fuck he looks like. He'll be the one that, like, you know, gives tours to customers or whatever, right? If a customer that we have wants a tour of the plant, you know, they'll come in and they'll get a tour with this guy. So if he's walking around with her, they'll think, oh, she must be a customer or whatever. Oh, she is an exceptionally bad CEO. Every poor decision this company has made traces back directly to her. She is sometimes the original source of bad decisions directly. Like, it's not like someone that she hired made the bad decision. She herself made the bad policy decision to do a thing. Now, if a CEO doesn't know what is actually happening in their company, then how can they make good decisions? That's another thing. She doesn't know what the fuck is going on in her company. She has no idea. No idea how anything works. Which is half the reason why nothing does. She just thinks everything's okay. I don't know if she's surrounded by yes men or whatever, but she's a fucking idiot. She's the new CTO said that she's a fucking idiot to the new CEO. I was there. I witnessed that. Granted, he was a drink or two in, but still. It's funny. It's funny listening to. It was really funny listening to. They both want it gone. The new guys want the old guard fucking gone, and I do not blame them at all. But anyway, so with this brand new printer, it's been down a lot. We've had a lot of trouble with it. It's been down a significant amount of time. And he was telling everybody that it never breaks. We haven't been able to use the damn thing this entire week practically. We're in the middle of tax season. Very high volume. Yeah. Imagine fucking shit up sense checks. No, it's the beginning of written history. Looks at you. Shakespeare, damn you! Yeah, Nasir. How are you supposed to pronounce that name, by the way? I'd love to be able to pronounce that name right. There was a recent one, wasn't there? I think I posted that in memes. Yeah. Mitsubishi plans to shutter its Chinese metal trading business after suspected fraud by one of its copper traders. Damn you! Nasir. Nasir? Hey, Nasir. Curses! Nasir? Seer? Sayer? Seer? Hey, Nasir. Fucking. You are by far the worst copper merchant I've ever heard of. But you have heard of me. But you have heard of me. What is playing? Stop that. I'm like, wow, that music is awfully loud. It's because that wasn't the music. That was. Fuck you. But you have heard of me. So dumb. But I love it. I love it. Yeah. I saw this on Discord, on a Discord somewhere, the other day. I forget where, but yeah. But you have heard of me. The fucking eyes going each direction. Yeah. In Egyptian culture, to have one's own name immortalized in history was one of the greatest honors one could achieve. Yeah. And he is up there now with Egyptian rulers, right? He's up there with pharaohs. The most successfully failed task ever. Yeah, right? This motherfucker. But you have heard of me. Oh, man. Well, let's see if make sure this works here. I don't have any reason to believe it wouldn't, but let's make that 10 again. Yeah, that's good. So I had a bug where if I was like holding left or right and a piece was placed, it would hold that left or right onto the next piece after it spawned. I fixed that the other day. Wow, that gameplay is almost 3,800 years old. Yeah. It's an old one. There, and there. I don't know why I'm playing this for so long. I could just... Game over, yep. Yay! Select. Hemlo. Sure. I thought about, like... oh, I'll just, you know, make the sprite selection bigger for, like, the array space and end. But I kind of like it where it's just highlighting the first letter. Although I might need to, Maybe not. Why is that weird? Is that weird on the TV? You can see kind of like bugging out there, right? The game run fun. The game's running fine. What's this? It's one hell of a huge complaint. See the translation here. I'll read that in a second. It is. That's bugging out on hardware.
but only when it's shifted. So you see how it's kind of glitchy, right? Only when it's shifted it's doing that. And not the one way up top. It's because of IRQ stuff going on. Feels really weird. What's different in the shifted state? I'm pulling some shenanigans with moving the screen around. But that's it. Like, it's still on the same like name table. It's still using the exact same sprites. So that's 4 sprites, right? I don't even think I'm writing updated values to the buffer for this. I'm writing it every frame to the PPU, but I'm not like updating the X and Y coordinates of the tiles or any of that kind of crap. I set the tiles once at the very beginning, at the init, right? And then only update the coordinates, only change the coordinates when I hit a button. That's weird. That worked. That's good. These sprites are fine. I love how crisp this title is, by the way. Very nice, crisp picture. I could probably even get it. A better picture if I used S video on this. Oh, that was the wrong spot to put that. Actually, oops. Well, I screwed up. Whatever. The ASM is... Well, you don't like them? You don't like the at or the, what was the other one? Asterisk. I could make the asterisk better. That one, yeah, I can make that one better. The at, though, I don't know if I have enough room really to make anything very recognizable there. This, I could make that one better, though. That one I could expand vertically a little bit. I don't know. Or I could, like, put that... So right now it's just, like, at the top of the character, right? I could... I kind of want to make B backspace, actually. But I could, I suppose, move it down a bit and, like, fill the whole character with it. You know? There's a shifting effect on the screen when the block hit the bottom of the part of the game. You mean like the glitchiness like this, or? Oh, you mean the shaking? Yeah. Yeah. So that shaking is supposed to be there, by the way. That is that's something I can turn off right here. Screen shake. So if I turn it off, it no longer shakes, and it feels like there's not nearly as much weight with it, right? Compare that to, maybe I'll make like hit start to just you know, get past that. Compare that to enabling that. Go. Yeah. So the shake is on purpose. Gives a lot of weight to it, and it's only with a hard drop. So if I soft drop it, it doesn't shake. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, so yeah, the soft drops are fewer points, and it doesn't shake. Hard drops do shake, though. Yeah, so that's a on purpose thing. Well, whatever. Anyway. Let's see this. Oh, I think I saw this on Discord. Didn't you put it up there? Yeah, I see it. Yeah. So mine, where's mine? Over here. Yeah, mine is just, it's kind of crap, not gonna lie. But what I could do, move that down a little bit. Move that down a little bit. Or, no, that would actually just be right there. Would it? Actually, no, it wouldn't be like that. I could do that. It sort of look like X, though, you know? That's basically X. And that's just chunky. The chunkiest. Maximum chunk. There it is. Where's my emulator? Did it crash? No. It's up somewhere. Oh, I've got this open, so the rest of it doesn't show up in the, you know. That's not much better, actually. Whatever. To be fair, they only found 3 or 4 complete tablets in Ian Nasir's house from other merchants. He seems to have unloaded inferior copper onto. At least one letter from him to some of his buddies to act cool when other merchants came around asking for the metal he owed them. Oh, God. That's funny. That is funny. Yeah, that yeah, that could be better too. Well. Anyway, I think I might wrap up. 6.5 hours. I'm getting a little hungry. And I need to fix some work-related shit before tomorrow. So they don't fucking call me on my day off. I'm not looking forward to that. God, I really hope they don't fucking call me tomorrow. It's gonna be a bitch and a half if they do. Anyway, did I push this code? I think I pushed the code. Yeah, I did. All right. Yeah, let's find someone to raid. Put the translate. Yeah, I'll have a look at it in a little bit. So yeah, I'll be back on Friday. Probably doing more of this. I might start trying to figure out. Well, no, probably. It'll actually probably be the game mode stuff. I might do the game modes. Try get the other game modes going. I do still need to do wall kicks. And then once I've got that figured out, I think I might start doing some 2-player stuff to see if I can get the whole screen updated in time and all that kind of crap. So I have a mock-up of that, by the way. This guy right here. This is the mock-up of the 2-player screen. where it has a single hold and a single next piece, right? Combo and a line count. No score on here though, but no. If anything, I'd put like a score maybe like here. Oh, that's not enough room for them. But yeah, soon-ish I might try this. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, let's see who is live doing a thing. What's this? You guys doing a game jam with looks like an 8-bit aesthetic. It's JavaScript, but it's 8-bit aesthetic. So yeah, let's go over here. Come with me to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. Yeah, I will see you guys. Hopefully, see you guys on Friday. Doing more of this. You guys have a good week, and I hope to see you next time. Bye-bye.